Hello. Welcome to the beginning of another amazing week. Together. Together. Good to see everybody. Hi, Card Shark. Hi, Steve. Engine, you were first. I will give you that. You were first. Also, there's an echo. Hold on. Mic check. Mic check. It's still there. Damn it. Yeah. You know. But yeah, happy Monday, everybody. I'm excited for this week. We got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday jobs. I'm really hoping they're decent. I think Thursday and Friday will be all right. They're two pretty good apartments. Kyle will be with us both days. Wednesday is kind of an iffy apartment, but no Kyle. So even if we do okay, it'll be good. I'm trying to have a solid week this week. Trying to have a solid week. Hi, Better. How are you? How are you? I'd like to just sell what we got. You know, like I want to try to get rid of as much as I can because next week I'll be in Orlando. So that way I don't have to like have a bunch of stuff waiting around for me to get back for another week, you know? So tired, lazy, and poor. Well, I'm number 1 and number 3. I'm number 1 and number 3, but I don't have to number 2 yet. I don't have to number 2 yet. Monday sucked. That is all. I know, man. I know you guys are probably lagging. You got to try to make the best of it. Card Truck, if it makes you feel any better. You got this. You got this, dude. You always got this. Some weeks are better than others. Some days are better than others. Also, you're East Coast, so it's 2:30. I mean, what do you got? A couple more hours? Then you got kids, dinner, cigars. You got all the fun stuff. Hi, Reflex. Good to see you. Steve, hopefully you're having a good day. Ah, civilization. What was you doing, dude? Growing a civilization? Yeah, that can take a lot of time. Starting human life, you know. Can't just like get in and get out, you know? Hanging in there? Good. Well, it sounds like I'm the most excited one here. If Minja was here, she would be excited, I bet, for Monday. She loves her job. Hell, I think the only ones that would probably be happy would be me. Engine, he's probably not happy. Prime time, maybe? Prime never gets mad. No, don't cut me, Minja. Reflex, thank you for the 45. You're a legend, man. Thank you for all that you do for us. Thank you for watching 45 days straight from 4,500 miles away. Oh, Minja, I sent you a DM. Did you see it in Discord? I sent you a DM. I did go to the post office today and mail out all the giveaway stuff. The only one I'm missing is Aki. I tried to do it. I couldn't get it sent. I gotta maybe Krem can come help do that one. See bad weather in the USA? Yeah, Florida. Florida right now. Last night when I was getting ready to fall asleep, maybe like 3:30 or something like that, 4 o'clock, 3:30. The hurricane was just hitting the land. It was like 75 to 100 miles. Same thing, Category 1. It might have got to. And then when I got up today, I checked, and it seemed pretty tame. I mean, there was a lot of like flooding and whatnot, but I didn't, there wasn't like a lot of like, there's a lot of people streaming right now in Florida in that area that I noticed. So I don't see a lot of power outages and whatnot like we got here. It's like a Florida afternoon storm. Yeah. I mean, like a lot of the roads had heavy water over it and, couldn't get by. A couple like trees down here and there type thing, but it didn't seem too bad. But that doesn't mean it can't get bad. There's going to be a lot of rain, so there's probably going to be more flooding. But yeah, no one cares until Cat 3, basically. I still seen people like boarding up windows and whatnot, but I mean, they're just trying to be extra safe. Probably didn't need it. Probably didn't need it. So yeah, I got a hold of all the giveaway winners. So Cody even messaged me today and said he had a Logitech camera that was old, so he is due for an upgrade. So he was really happy to win the camera. And the other camera that Minja won got traded to the other person, and then that person traded the headset back to Minja. So there was a lot of flip-flopping around, but I think I got everything. I just got to get Minja's email and stuff, and I think I got everybody's info, so then I can send that to her maybe tonight or tomorrow, an email with all the addresses for everybody, because I don't know how long it'll take for them to ship that stuff and all that. I also sent out all the butt rub that was ordered, and a couple other giveaway things, like Swan Skittles. I sent May Skittles that Double didn't want me to send him. So we should be all caught up. We should be all caught up with shipping, mailing, orders. I think we're good. What up, Brock? Hi, dude. My leg is itching. What's up, bud? How are you today? Happy Monday to you. Brock, are you happy today? We got a bunch of people in here that are not happy it's a Monday. Hi, Lumen. Hello. How's your Monday starting off? So, welcome in. I went and got everything mailed, got all that stuff out, and then I went to the store and grabbed a couple things that I need. So we're going to get started with asparagus just to get it done, get it in the rail. I'm going to char some bell peppers for the pasta salad. I don't want to use raw peppers in that. I want them to have that roasty flavor. So I got a couple red and a yellow and an orange. We'll roast those off here while we're doing the asparagus. And then we're probably going to go into the warehouse and work on the bread pudding. That is going to sit overnight. I'm thinking tomorrow we can probably make the custard for it. There's no point to make it today. And we got some pasta we can roll out today. I made the dough yesterday. Look at that camera shot. I was pondering. That's what it looks like when I ponder, chat. It could have been way worse for the camera to freeze. Like, let's be real. Not too bad of a freezing moment right there. What up, Creme? The camera froze on this picture, which it's not bad. Not bad. I was pondering. Are we back? I was pondering my next move. And the camera was like, you know, we'll just cut here. We'll cut here. Oh, look what else I got. More rubber bands. 2 more rubber bands. I'll put those around the sink drain. Reflex, what are you doing with hot dogs? You eating hot dogs right now? I'm kind of jealous. Ow. I really want the chili dog thing we were talking about. Or the corn dog, chili dog thing. I've been thinking about it. 2 days now. I want to turn a corn dog into a chili cheese dog. Hi, Weeble. Lurking and working. Well, thank you for that. That's very nice of you to do that. We are not lurking, but we are working. But it's, you know, it's work. It's not the hardest. I'm going to go drain this asparagus. Yeah, asparagus don't take long to cook. So we'll go drain it, cool it off, then we'll come back up here and we can get it cut. And I can start charring some peppers. Getting some peppers charred. Hi, Perkins. Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. We're probably going to do the whole pasta salad special tomorrow. That way it can marinate overnight. I don't think I really want to make it today and let it marinate overnight tonight, then tomorrow, then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I think I just want to knock that out tomorrow. But today, the bread pudding at least can get made. That way we can let it sit in the cooler all night. And it can soak up all the creme de lish custard stuff. You don't really have to do that. I just think it'll help. The cinnamon rolls were fluffy, don't get me wrong, but they're also kind of dense too. So I think the more the cinnamon rolls can soak up the milk and eggs, the better the bread pudding will probably turn out. It's mere speculation. It's mere speculation, but I think that's just how I want to do it. If I can have a chance to make it better, I'll try it. Well, that was nice of you. Hi, Joker. I walked into a follow. I was just draining some asparagus. And I got a celebration on my eyeball. Comic, how are you? Joker, thank you for the follow. Nice to meet you. Today you got back on the grind time, mowing the grass after the Monday, after rainy Mondays. You're on an every 2-week pattern right now? Well, that ain't going to last long. Because it's going to start getting cooler there at some point. Another month or two at the most. And then you don't have to do it every 2 weeks. That's good, though. You got to keep up on it. I like mowing the grass. I wish we had a mower. I mean, I'll push mow, too. Don't get me wrong. It's better with a riding mower anytime. But it's pretty satisfying, in my opinion. pretty satisfying. I feel really accomplished when I mow. Like, look, I did that. Also, I'm a big fan of fresh grass smell. They had in Fort Worth at my church, I used to mow all the grass there. They had one of those zero-turn mowers. And it would usually take me about 3 hours to mow there because they had a couple acres. But it was like I got to play around for 3 hours. Zero-turn mowers are the best. And it was a sit-down one. So it was comfy. You can, like, pop wheelies. I know it's not probably good, but you still, you know, I'm a guy. You got to try every time. Mandatory. Wheelie pop before you mow. Usually do it every week. Oh, it's growing quick right now then. Yeah. How was the stream yesterday? It was fun. I would say it was pretty fun, Brock. We got a good amount of stuff done, which set me up for today. And we got our giveaways yesterday all sorted out. Well, this morning, the rest of it got figured out. And I guess I can start charring peppers, too, while I'm doing this. I would say, all in all, solid day. Solid stream. I had a fun time. We made a good dinner. I enjoyed it. And there's still more if I get hungry tonight. I did chicken and dumplings. That turned out pretty solid. Had some good flavor. Nice big chunks of chicken. Pretty thick dumplings. It's popping. That's the noise I want to hear. It's a popping. It's going to be a rough one this week. I'm really hoping we have a successful week, but it is going to be a rough one. We're supposed to be in the hundreds. Probably one of the hotter weeks we've had in a while. So I'm mentally preparing today. Hey, hi Maya. Good to have you today, bud. How are you today? Did you expect the chicken microphone? Did I pull one over on you? Did you expect the chicken microphone, Maya? Be honest. No cap. Hi, David. How are you today? Welcome in. That dang chicken. Brock, did I surprise you too? You weren't ready for the chicken microphone? I was using the knife. Next thing I know, there's a chicken in my hand. We have chickens everywhere. I surprised you. Perfect. That way, now I can go, got him. Got him. Cutting asparagus. It's you know, fun. It is kind of good knife skills, I guess, because I'm doing like a really sharp bias cut, so it looks nice and pointy. It's a good way to practice some knife skills. You got to really tuck your fingers back. You got to hold it kind of straight up and down with your knife. All right. I'm glad we did that. I'm also going to mess with the pesto today, too. I got some pesto under here that needs sorted out. That way we won't have to do that tomorrow. We don't have to do this tomorrow. There's some water in here. Why didn't the rooster cross the road? Oh, gosh. Why? Isn't it always, why did the chicken cross the road? What did the rooster do to you, David? He was chicken. Would you stop? I feel like I should have known that. I feel like I really blew that one for the team. That's pretty charred. Very charred. That's what I want. Anonymous. 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 Coming in with a $1 donation. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1. That puts us $1 over our goal that Maya hit yesterday. 6,501 now. This will be our last week, really, for the GCX charity this year. And, man, couldn't be more proud of you guys. We definitely did more this year than we did last year. Appreciate you guys for that. Not that it's like a competition or anything, but still, that says a lot, you know? We're still improving. It's not easy to do this day in and day out. The $1 holla. All right, so I am going to put these in a bowl, and we can wrap them with saran wrap. And we'll kind of like steam them in their own hotness. And then we'll be able to peel all that skin off here in a little bit. It'll be nice and soft. All right, I'm going to go grab a container for this pesto. A container. I'm excited about the bread pudding. I'm excited about the bread pudding. This one. And then we'll probably finish off by rolling out all the pasta. And I'm definitely going to do a wider noodle this week. All right, I got 3 containers. Of the older stuff. That way I can bring some new stuff out here for backups that we made this week. Oh, Maya, it's a hot one, bud. It's going to be worse this week. All 3 days we're supposed to be on the job. No rain and 100 degrees. Triple digits. So we're going to have to man up. I'll be all right. I'm going to be tired for sure, but I am going to Orlando, so the flying part's going to suck. And I'm very happy that the hurricane today, you know, didn't like totally devastate everything there. So when I'm flying in next week, there might be an issue or something like that. So pretty lucky, pretty lucky. Okay, so now we got a full pesto. But only one backup, so I'm going to go in there and grab a couple backups. Because we just made some. I'm also going to be using some tomorrow for the pasta salad, the chilled pasta salad. We're going to be putting pesto and our vinaigrette. We'll be putting both. Pesto and our vinaigrette. I'm also going to throw some artichokes in there. In the pasta salad. Someone put me out a double shot of whiskey. Okay. Here I am. All right, so now we got 2 more. So this will give us 3 pestos for a backup, which will be fine. 3 pestos deep. I can probably combine these garlics and bring another one of those out. I would think there would be no issues, and your flight should be short. From here to Florida? Yeah, I need to look up the email thing that I got a while back. When I think my mom got my tickets around my birthday time. So I need to look it up and check, actually. Can't be no more than a couple hours. And that might even be a stretch. But it is on the low budget airline. The green one. I've only flown on that a couple times, maybe like once or twice at the most, and it sucks. The seats are all jankety. There is no TVs or anything like that, so I'll just be listening to music. Probably take my Switch. Play a couple games, play some Monster Hunter or something. All right. 2 cheese. Not 2 chains, 2 cheese. Just got to go in there and I'll grab 1 more garlic. Oh, you know what I couldn't get this week? Spring mix. It's probably there now. But when I went to the store yesterday, they didn't have any spring mix. So I'm going to see how bad it is tomorrow. I might have to run to like Kroger and just get a little bit, but it's like the price I pay at Kroger is for like 3 less pounds or something, 2 less pounds. It's a lot of money at Kroger for what you get. All right, garlic, back up. Hi, Double. How are you today? All right, Steve. Hey, what up, Sass? When you leaving for Florida, Brock says? Next week. GCX. I think Wednesday or something. I think Wednesday. We're gonna celebrate raising over $1 million this year during the GCX event, and this was our 9th year, and we're over 24 million in 9 years. So we raised another $1 million this year. Good to see you, Sass. Let's see. What else do I need? We're not going to be baking off the bread pudding. I'm going to be rolling pasta. I think I'm just going to cut the propane off. Cut it off. We have our peppers roasted already, so I'm just going to turn off the propane. Cool. Let's grab our tablets and stuff, and we can go inside where it's cool. It's nice and cool in there. We can start working on some bread pudding. That pudding. Because it's hot. We are going to be sticky this week. We are going to be sticky this week. There is my very limp bananas. Okay. These red peppers over here. Turn on the speaker. Tie my hair up. Here's our very limp frozen bananas. I think it's so cool that you can freeze bananas. And then when you unthaw them, it's basically a custard. It's almost a custard. It's like magic. Is it hot in Texas? It is hot today. Yeah, it's going to be worse this week. It's going to be worse this week. It's supposed to be 100 all 3 days, which means the truck's going to probably be, 105 to 110. So we'll just have to hydrate up, dude. I'm ready for it. Last year groomed me. We got off pretty easy this year. It's been hot, but it hasn't been like last year. I'm not excited about it, but I'm ready. It's just going to be uncomfortable, but I don't think I'll get dizzy or anything like that. I should be good. I should be good. This thing is already cold putting it on because it's sweaty from being out there. And it's cool in here. So now this sweaty thing is cold. All right. Wash my hands. And let's make some damn bread pudding. I guess I can fill up the sinks too. We'll probably be, if I had to guess, we'll probably be running this bread pudding for the next couple weeks. We'll see. But the good thing about it is once I make it and cut it into the portions, I can individually wrap them and then freeze them. Bread pudding thaws out really good, and you're going to bake it anyway. So we won't have to throw away any of those cinnamon rolls that we're going to be cutting up today. No cinnamon rolls, man. And it feels good to be caught up on all the shipping, dude. Everybody's got their butt rub now. Everybody's got all their giveaway stuff. I just got to message the Logitech lady. I got everybody's addresses, emails, everything I need for her. So now, this next week or so, I can try to concentrate on channel point redemptions. I know I got a few that people have sent me that I need to try to get in there. I don't know who wears that hairstyle better, you or Rob Van Dam. Is that who you're talking about? You talking about little Rob Van Dam right now? Well, thank you, little mama. I don't agree, but I ain't mad about it. All right. I'm going to go grab a pan. I'm going to wet this towel so it's not so slidey. But, yeah, it's time. It is time. A little better. Time for the pudding. I guess I'm just going to get a full-size hotel pan. Instead of making them like real thick in a half hotel pan, like tall, we'll just make it longer. That way it cook quicker. It won't be so bad on the reheat time if I do it in a pan like this. Oh, you know what else I need? A bowl. We'll mix everything in a bowl, and then we can dump it in that pan. So we need a big bowl. Not ball bowl. Not bald bowl from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. A big bowl. Which is this one. I've got a big bowl. I would need a whisk for my big bowl. And might as well grab a rubber spatula. And we'll grab a measuring cup thing. We might need it. The sink is looking nice. Big bowl. That bowl might not be big enough. But we'll make it work. I'm also thinking about putting some of these chocolate chips that got messed up during the hurricane in there too. It'd be a good place to get rid of them. Some of them. I got 2 packs of Sweet Mini Morsel Brick. We get rid of some of them there. Some of them there. Okay. I think I'm ready. Probably gonna glove up though. Just one. It'll get sticky. Start unwrapping. They smell phenomenal. They're still good. Like, I would eat one right now. But we're gonna turn them into something else and make them last a lot longer. Here, I'll turn that sink off. Actually, I can fill up the other side. Fill up the other side. Smart. How are you today, little mama? How's work going for you? Typical Monday? Or are you guys off on Monday? Well, you're probably never really off. But hopefully it's not too bad. My Monday has been pretty great. Because we sent out a lot of stuff today, which will make people happy. And I got to go to the grocery store and grab a couple things. And I love the grocery store. And now we get to make a fun dessert special. And see how it turns out. This right here seems like it would be a fun challenge in itself. Hey, what up, Waffles? We have no cookie. But we have this. We have no cookie, though, bud. These are kind of like a cookie. Hi, Holland. Good afternoon, dude. How have you? How was you? How was you? It's good to see you today. All right, look. I think this is what we're going to do. Don't tell Lumen I just ate the scrap. That's probably a good size. Happy Monday, dude. When it comes to bread pudding, you want it chunky because it's going to soak up a lot of liquid. It tastes incredible. Is it the best cinnamon roll I've ever made? No. Is it pretty damn good? Yeah. And it's only going to get better. once we add all this other stuff to it. You know what kind of sucks? Hi, Pacey Pack. You know what kind of sucks? We spent like 3 days making these. Not like all day, but, you know. We spent 3 days last week making these. And now I'm just cutting them up into these little pieces. It kind of breaks my heart. But what is helping right now is not all your amazing positivity, which I do appreciate, chat. But it's not helping right now. What is helping is being able to snack while I do it. I'm not, no chat. No double. There's nothing against you. I appreciate the positivity. It's just not helping. I put a lot of work into these last week. The only thing that's helping is me munching. Sometimes you win, other times you make bread pudding. I love that. I'm gonna go turn that sink off. I love that. All right. It's going in the pot. But yeah, if you guys weren't here last week, I made 2 different types of doughs. The reason we made these is because I had leftover strawberries and leftover blueberries. And I didn't want to throw those away because I don't want to throw away any food. What up, Rotten? So because of the leftover fruit, I had the bright idea to make a strawberry dough and a blueberry dough. 2 different doughs. Turn them into cinnamon rolls. Cinnamon roll dough. Smash them together, turn them into cinnamon rolls. And have a really fun special. And we did that. They just didn't sell that good. So now we're left with this. But we'll be able to freeze this, and it'll be all good. Hi, Radio. How are you? It's going to be great. It's just, I don't know. Hurt my soul a little bit doing that. Also, we have these very limp bananas. I put these in the freezer when I put the strawberries and blueberries in there. So now we have banana custard to go with the cinnamon rolls. I wonder if they just sell this. If they don't, I think they should. With like all the bad bananas, the ones that like have all the maybe impurities on the skin that they can't send to the stores. Because anybody that bakes anything would just buy this if they could. Not that it's hard to do this and then do this. But if you could just buy that, I guarantee people would do it. If you can get it into like restaurants. I guess we'll put this in here too. I just noticed we have this too. Okay. Bread pudding sounds better. Yeah, it'll be good. All right, so now we got all the bananas mixed around with the cinnamon rolls. You know the next step. You feel me, Double? You ready? You know the next step, dude. Everyone knows the rules. Dude, even better. Hell yeah. That is nothing. Just bananas and the cinnamon rolls. That is delicious. We don't even have the sugar in yet. The eggs. The creme de lish. Even though there's already creme de lish in the cinnamon rolls. It's only going to get better. All right, so we got this old chocolate chips that got melted together during the hurricane. There's like some of them are separated from when I broke it up, but then there's just like some big chunks where they all stuck together. And the color of them all went weird too. I basically can pretty much do stuff with them like this or melt it down. That's like my only option. It got so hot in here when we lost our power for 9 days. I forgot that they were sitting on the shelf over there. I got everything else like I thought put away, but I forgot these. It's not going to hurt it, though. It can't make it worse. Nah, it definitely ain't going to make it worse. Okay. What else we got? What else we working with? Hey, Ankles. Good to see you again today, bud. How are you? I'm doing great. Hopefully your Monday is. I know Mondays are not fun days, but thank you for making mine a little better. Chaos, how are you today? Happy Monday to you too. How well did they sell? 4 or 5. 4 or 5. How many we just put in there? Like 8? 7? I don't even remember. Creme did a pretty good job of selling. I mean, we sold ice cream and a couple tiramisus, some cannolis. Like he was pushing desserts. It wasn't a cinnamon roll weekend, I guess, you know? Maybe people thought it was weird because blueberry strawberry cinnamon roll? I don't know. I thought it was brilliant. And I honestly don't think anybody's ever done that before. It was like a one-of-a-kind cinnamon roll. Now we're going to have a one-of-a-kind bread pudding. I'll do one more bun. Opinionated Fairy. You just made 4 pounds of spaghetti and some garlic bread. That is a lot of spaghettis. We do Italian food here, too. We have a food truck. Today, obviously, is a prep day. We're getting the dessert special ready today. I'm going to let it sit overnight, though, and marinate. But that's kind of what we're on now. And I made a sun-dried tomato pesto pasta yesterday. Right here. I got 2 of these. Smells like garlic tomato. And we're going to roll these out into a wider noodle this week. We've been running a lot of like fettuccine, linguinis. So we're going wide this week. But we also have the cavatelli to sell too. So we're going to have 2 different pastas this week that they can choose. And we're going to work on the special tomorrow, which is going to be the chilled Italian chilled pasta salad with the tricolored rotini. I'm thinking I'm going to do some cherry tomatoes, medley, like different colored ones. I got a little bit of black olives. We already had Kalamata olives, which are purple. I got some sun-dried tomatoes I need to use up. Artichokes I got to use up. I just roasted off all the bell peppers today, so we'll get these all cut up so we can have some roasted peppers in it. Pepperoncini peppers sliced up. Parmesan cheese, mozzarella cheese, and then we're going to use the white balsamic vinaigrette that we make and our pesto mixed together for the sauce for the pasta salad. Welcome in, Michael. How are you? Happy Monday. You did it. Oh, you like meal prepped it? Yeah, I mean 4 pounds is a lot, I guess. Makes sense. That's good. You can't go wrong, dude. I could eat pasta every day. A lot of the recipes that we use here Opinionated are from my grandma. They're on my website, chefsteve330.tv. Say that 3. Hey, hi, Mahler. Michael Mahler, good afternoon to you. I'm hoping we see Patrick here in a little bit. Anybody else in Florida? You know, I hope everything's okay. I did see some people in Florida streaming already today, so I don't think it was too bad, but definitely keep all of our friends that are in Florida in your thoughts right now. We had the No Fun Hurricane a couple weeks ago. Now Florida has the No Fun Hurricane. This smells so good. I got to eat a piece of chocolate. Yeah. I think that's enough. But I want to put it in. I might cut up a little bit more bread. I want to put it in this pan. This can fill this, but it'll be pretty thin. I could put it in a half one of these and make it thick, but then it'd take a lot longer to cook through. So I think I might just cut up another 2 pieces. What's the bread taste like with the banana and the chocolate? Even that's good. There's nothing in it. Yeah. Dude. They make everything better. Grandma's food's always the best. Best memories, huh? Even if the food isn't, you know, best you ever had, the memory of her and that makes up for it. That's for sure. I'm pretty lucky, Opinionated. I get to make her recipes for the truck basically weekly. And the cool thing is, when I'm making the recipes and smelling the smells and thinking of the process, you know, I get to think of those memories, which is pretty cool. And then you get to taste it later when it's done and enjoy it. And very cool. Twerk that, but you can do it. Clab, god dang it. Happy Monday, Clab. Legs are jello. Ah, leg day today, Michael. Can you do like ice bath? Stick your leg in an ice bath? Would that help? Oh, we lost the bread. Okay, so now we'll stop there. All right, so we got all the strawberry, blueberry, cinnamon rolls, the chocolate, the banana custard, the bread. Let me get another bowl. Let me get another bowl. And we will do the milk, eggs, sugar, creme delish. Mix all that up. Then we can dump them together. I gotta really butter that pan that I'm gonna put it in. What bowl can I use? This bowl? I gotta really butter that pan that I'm gonna put it in. And like I said, I'm just gonna let it sit overnight. Bananas.
Downside, you might just create a dessert so good it should be illegal.
I've heard that a time or two. Thank you, Joker. Thank you, Joker. Hi, Aki. How are you? Bear fan, appreciate you being here. All right, we're going to start with the OG double OG. The C Delish. The C Delish. Some milk. Some of that Aunt Jemima. Yo, what just happened? Hey, Warhide. Getting in on another command. Already has 2 solid commands. Warhide getting in on another. Warhide, thank you for the 75,000, which is insane, dude. 75,000 channel points. 3rd command. Appreciate that, dude. I'm going to be working on commands this whole next week. I'm going to be working on commands this whole next week, so that was kind of really good timing. Aki, you're on a 15 stream streak. I missed that. Aki, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Appreciate that. It happened at the same time as the channel command thing. Thank you, dude. It's a lot of days in a row. Very nice of you. I feel it's not very warm over there where you live in Scotland. So you should probably consider putting on some clothes. A little less streaking. A little more clothes wearing, Aki. I'm not trying to see your potatoes. I'm not trying to see your potatoes. Double. I was just telling Aki to put some clothes on. Double coming in with the 3 stream streak. Thank you for the 3. I can picture you streaking right now. Chat. You guys remember when Double came to the food truck? He has got some amazing hair. I can see him streaking, hair blowing around. Thank you, Double. Hey, we were just talking about you, Patrick. Glad to see you, man. I was praying for your whole state last night. When I was ready to go lay down around like 3:30 or so, it was just hitting landfall. And there was storm chasers that were calling it a day. They were like, well, this is pointless. There was a good amount of like flooding and stuff when I woke up. But it didn't seem too bad, so I was hoping to see it today. I've seen a bunch of people on Twitch streaming too that live in Florida. So I figured everybody's power, you know, I'm sure in some spots it's pretty devastated. Closer to the, you know, the surf. But you're eating a watermelon? That's good. I haven't had a watermelon in about a month or 2 maybe. I don't know. I would love to have a watermelon right now. You're at 32.9K right around the corner. Yeah, I'm going to try to start working on yours and the other couples that I got to do now this week. I got all the stuff mailed out. I'm caught up on all the things. If I had a bath or a barrel, I would. I don't though. I have a shower. Oh, I see. We were too poor for the recipes. Can't make beans, but so many different ways, Mahler says. Good old beans, Mahler. They also have generators. Yeah. Yeah. Good point. Didn't think of the generators. What else do I want to put in here? All right, we got milk, we got eggs, we got creme de liche, we got Aunt Jemima. We got brown sugar, white sugar. Maybe a little skosh. Should we do a little skosh? Is that a word? Some cloves. Some cinnamon. Should we skosh it? Just give it that little, you know, that little. I'm going to cut up and put pads of butter on top of it too. This is pretty much it. Because you could put melted butter in here. But I'm just going to put pads of butter on top so when it bakes. Let's just do the damn thing, dude. What am I waiting on? I'm nervous. I'm not going to just dump it all in, though, at first, either, because I eyeballed that part. So we're going to take it a little easy. When I eat watermelon, I eat the whole thing, other than the rind in one sitting. Oh, yeah. Same. Watermelon's too good not to. It does store pretty well, though. You know, if you can't finish the whole watermelon, but I'm with you, dude. If I'm breaking into a watermelon, I'm just eating the whole damn thing. I did 6 eggs, which should be enough. About a half a cup of brown sugar, a half a cup of regular sugar. 6 or 7 bananas that were frozen, so they were like a custard. All the cinnamon rolls. We can probably put this in. It's not that much. All the leftover chocolate chips that got stuck together. So it's chocolate, banana, strawberry, blueberry, cinnamon roll, creme de liche, bread pudding. It just rolls right off the tongue. Crumb should definitely have no issue telling the customers. He should definitely have no issue at telling the customers. Creme de liche, strawberry banana, chocolate, cinnamon roll bread pudding with a creme de liche vanilla custard on top. Don't forget about the custard that's going on top. Can't forget to mention that. Hi, Crawl. Sucks to be him. Sucks to be him. No, honestly, he doesn't have to say all that. He can definitely get away with just saying, you know, creme de liche, cinnamon roll, bread pudding, banana. He has to mention banana. Creme de liche, banana, cinnamon roll, bread pudding. If he wants, he can leave out the chocolate because it'll be in the description. But that would suck having to say all that every customer. That would be brutal. Just call it CDSB, CCRBD. I kind of like that one better, yeah. Kind of like that one better. Make sure he memorizes it. Chaka Banana Creme. Custard roll. Ooh, I like that one too. Both of them not bad options, but Crawl, I'm going to give it to Mahler on this one. CBDSB, CCRBD sounds way easier to rattle off, you know? I'm going to point to the menu. Yeah. Here's the dessert special. And here's the pastas. Here's the sandwiches. It pretty much has a little bit of something in there that everybody should like. People like cinnamon rolls. People like bananas. People like chocolate. People like custard. The custard's going to get drizzled on after we heat it up. So if there is the person out there that doesn't want the custard drizzle, number one, they're going to hell. But number two, I can do it. I don't have to put it on there. It's basically going to be like a creme anglaise. We're going to make, you know, we're going to use a double broiler tomorrow. And we're going to temper the egg yolks in with the cream and the sugar. And we'll keep stirring it, and it will eventually thicken up after, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 minutes. And then my idea is to let it cool down and put it in a squirt bottle. And then we can just leave it out. Because if you put it in the fridge, it'll harden back up again. But we can just leave it out and should be able to, you know, do cool little thing over the top. That seems harsh. I guess it's not really a custard, but maybe hell was a bit strong. You smell it? Sometimes people do walnuts. In a way, it's more of a creme anglaise than a custard. But nobody knows what a creme anglaise is, most likely. So I'm just calling it custard. That's my plan. This feels great. It is very gooey. It has a great smell. It's making weird noises, like when I do this, which are fun. Sounds like yeah, same thing. Same noise. Oh, it's going to be good. And that's that. Dessert special, dude. Now, we're not going to throw away one cinnamon roll because they're all in here. And these will freeze great. So we'll just run this the next 2 weeks until they're gone. Run it till they're gone. Make sure you give it $5. It felt really good, dude. There was something fun about it. You know when he does like the truffle shuffle in the Goonies? That's what the noise reminded me of. Oh, there's Bluesy. Hi, Bluesy. 21 egg yolks for a liter of cream. I'm probably not going to do that many, but yes, egg yolks. Temper them with your cream and your sugar. Add your vanilla, in this case, creme delish. But we're going to make that tomorrow. We're just going to let this sit overnight. Do its thing. Get real moist. And then we'll cover it and bake it tomorrow. See what happens. See what happens. Either way, it can't be bad. I licked my glove after I gave it the truffle shuffle. And that tasted good. The cinnamon rolls on their own tasted good. Where am I going to... Damn it. Might fit now. Yes. Okay. Ah, fly. I knew it was too good to last. Always got to be a fly in here. He was just waiting for me to open that door. I knew it. We were doing good, too. We've been in here for a little while now and hadn't had to worry about it. Now he's going to be literally all up on my shit. I think I got him. Take that. With my tennis racket, dude. What up, Clap? Good to see you. Welcome in. Guess we can cut these. I was gonna start working on pasta dough, but these are ready to cut. Got it. Yes, got it. Mahler. To the tummy, dude. Truffle Shuffle is fantastic. It was an iconic moment in cinema history that has been recreated countless number of times by kids all over the world. Iconic, to say the least. Iconic. The creme de lis shuffle. Is that a thing? Did I just miss a phone call 45 minutes ago? Why did I just now get a notification? Florida number. Oh, Patrick probably. Isn't he in chat? That's not his normal number either. You think I should call that number back? Think I should call that number back, chat? Patrick, are you here still? Probably not. Could be scam call, maybe. Ain't like I can help much anyway. Yeah. Boost has their own cellular towers now? Yeah, that's who we have. Really? I thought we were sharing towers with T-Mobile or something. Well, that's kind of cool for Boost. It hasn't been bad. I got Boost when I moved down here. I forget what I was using in Dallas. AT&T, I think. AT&T works really good in Dallas. It's like the best signal. It was not very good in Fort Worth. Hey, hi, Alex. 25? Good lord, dude. Those ass cheeks are chapped, bro. You should probably consider getting some clothes on. Jesus. 25 in a row? Thank you. Very, very epic of you. After I watch like the Olympic highlights and replays and stuff at night, last night I got down a scammers payback rabbit hole kind of thing, like YouTube videos of people scamming the scammers, kind of like what Kit Boga does and stuff like that. And I saw one last night where these scammers from India were scamming some old lady. They always try to reach out for the old people, which is fucked up. But they were trying to scam some old lady, and she wasn't buying into it. And it had something to do with the FBI and Homeland Security. And she would like hang up on the scammers, and then they would call back with like the FBI caller ID or Homeland Security, or one time they called back as 911. And the person, you know, the dude from India that was pretending to be from 911 was like Homeland Security. Like, I didn't realize like how far they can actually like really go. It's pretty crazy. And they were getting all these old people through the sponsored streams. Like when you look up something on Google, the very first few listings are usually like sponsored listings that they can pay for. These scammers are paying for to get to the top of the thing. And then the old people, instead of thinking they're clicking on, you know, whatever, you know, cable company or something, you know, Norton Antivirus, they're clicking on one of the sponsored links. And then that number takes them right to the dudes in India. It's some pretty shady shit, dude. You love those videos? Yeah, me too. I like watching Scammer Payback and, you know, what those guys do. I like when they take control of their cameras. So then they can watch, like, the whole call centers or what they're doing at home, sitting in their boxer shorts, scamming people out of money. It's pretty interesting to watch. It sucks, though, when you, like, think about it. Like, it would be hard to have a channel like that, you know, where all you can do is like sit there and watch, you know, especially when they reverse into the scammers' computers, and they do like year or longer like investigations in a scammer's computer and watch what they do and all this shit and get all these, and you gotta like watch all these people like lose all their shit. Sometimes they'll like call though, because they have the people's numbers too, because they're watching the guy's computer, and try to stop it, but still it's like, it's crazy the numbers that those people pull a month on just scamming. It's in the hundreds of thousands. They're making like, you know, 4 or 5 million a year on stealing people's money. Pretty nutty. And it sucks because it's always like the old people. Okay, these turn out good. So we got some yellow and some red and some orange. And we're just going to get all these cut up into, I guess, like squares. We'll cut them into strips and then we'll cut them in a square. And this is going to go inside the chilled pasta salad tomorrow. I thought this would be better than just putting in raw bell peppers. Sometimes you'll see in pasta salad, because we're going to have raw red onion in there, which will have a crunch to it. But I think doing this will add a lot of cool, like, char flavor to it. Yeah, FBI is pretty much never going to call you. That's one way to tell that it's a scam. Like, they'll show up to your door, you know? If the FBI wants you, they're coming to your house. They're definitely going to never call you. But old people don't know that, you know? If they're polite, they'll even knock. John says, yeah, facts. Facts. I've been there. Hi, John. How are you today? Happy Monday, bud. I'm excited for this week because after this week, I'll be in Florida celebrating raising millions of dollars for St. Jude. Hanging out with some friends. I'm really hoping by the end of this week, I don't have a lot of stuff to figure out, you know, where to store it. And is it still going to be good when I get back the next week kind of thing. So I didn't go all out this week with specials or anything like that. We are making a chilled pasta salad, which I'm prepping some of it now for tomorrow. I'm curious to see how it sells. It's going to be really hot. Over 100 all 3 days this week. So this chilled pasta salad might be a perfect time. Might be a perfect time. Sometimes when it's really hot, people don't want to order the pasta. So now somebody can get, you know, a sandwich and a side of chilled pasta salad, or whatever, dude. A solid of chilled pasta salad. A dessert and some chilled pasta salad. They can get the bread pudding. don't see it being too hard of a sell, though. I mean, it'd be different if I was trying to do like a macaroni salad special. That shit ain't gonna sell. Every family gathering I go to, you know what's left on that table? The macaroni salad. I don't know who continues to bring it every year. I don't know why people continue to put it next to the potato salad. It's just simply not fair for the macaroni salad to be anywhere in the vicinity of potato salad. Have you stretched today? I have not. I need to go get one more lid. No stretchy today. Ah. All right. One thing I can say about macaroni salad is I'm getting better with it. I can kind of eat it now if it's done right. But it's just not even close to what potato salad's potential is. And I'm a lover of all pasta. Macaroni salad. It's gross. It always seems too runny. It's another thing. You know what grinds my gears? A runny macaroni salad. At least potato salad is thick. You know what I think would help macaroni salad? If people started putting bacon in it. That would probably be its only saving grace. How come you never see bacon in macaroni salad? I feel it needs to be a thing. Publix doesn't tend to be runny. It's the non-runny ones that I can eat now. Not a lot. And it's still, you know, I'm not like the happiest about it. But I can stand it. But when they're like too runny, not my thing. Take out the macaroni and the rest of it, replace it with bacon. So you like macaroni salad minus macaroni salad, add bacon. Okay. Would that be 3 or 4 slices, sir? Bacon salad is one true salad. How come you don't see bacon salad that often? You need to smoke some bacon. Get on it. Got to overnight drain the mac. Is that like the key? I dislike it so bad, Aru, that I don't know if I've ever made it. I can't tell you how many 100 potato salads I've made. And different types. Macaroni salad? Not one time. I would always put that job off on someone else. That one didn't make my prep list. It's called bacon salad. Now, I know a lot of people aren't going to agree with me on this one. I do like broccoli salad because there's always bacon in it, usually. But there's so many people that hate cold broccoli. So I get that if you disagree with me on the broccoli salad, but that's like one of my favorite things about broccoli salad is all the bacon. Also, why are people calling it salad? Because it's like got a mayo sour cream binder. I still don't understand why they're all salad. Potato salad, macaroni salad, pasta salad. I guess I don't really understand where the salad comes from. I love broccoli and all. Hi, Kelly. I do too. I'm a big fan of cold broccoli, cooked broccoli, broccoli and cheese soup, broccoli gumbo. Oh, you know what? Isn't Miracle Whip or Hellman's or one of those called salad dressing? I'm on to something. So the white creaminess of the salad. Miracle Whip. Yeah, they call that salad dressing. English is so messed up, dude, because like salad for most people consists of some type of lettuce. But then we also have the one that consists of the white creamy liquid. And I mean, I'm going to go here. Some people call it tossing a salad. Look it up. Technically, don't look it up. You probably don't want to see the picture that they'll show you for tossing a salad if you look it up on Google. Okay, don't look that up. Kelly, how are you doing today? It's good to see you. Hey, were you making cakes this morning? Are you done streaming? I thought I saw you live this morning making cakes when I was just getting back from the store and getting set up. So now that means, do you get the rest of the night off with the family? You get the rest of the night off with the family? You're back on early mornings? Cool. Well, that's got to make them happy. That's got to make them happy. Or sad. Most likely happy, though. You can be normal. I'm good. I'm happy for you. Good. Very good. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of that. That's good. And then I got this little piece. But I'm going to add this little piece to this other one just in case it might need a little piece to get one extra, you know, instead of adding it, breaking it up to all those. We'll put it over here for now. You never know what you might need a little piece. English doesn't make any sense. I would agree, Bluesy. It's just weird that they call it a salad. But it's not a salad. Either way, we should probably get back to hating on macaroni salad. Looks like you're rolling out fondant. I can see that. It is pretty shiny. So Kelly, I don't know if you've seen. I'll show you what I've been doing. Last week I messed up. I didn't know. So last week I had leftover sun-dried tomato pesto, like a half a quart of sun-dried tomato pesto, which is full of oil. You know, sunflower seeds, some basil, sun-dried tomatoes, garlic, all the stuff. And I turned it into a dough. And it turned into a dough. But it was not a good dough. It was so oily, the glutens just couldn't do their thing. So it was like impossible to roll out. I tried to roll it into like a snake and make like a gnocchi. But as soon as I tried to roll it like a snake, it was like string cheese. So it was busted, literally. So what I did was I took 1.5 of these because I already got them weighed out to 160 grams, like because I was gonna roll them and make dough. So what I'm doing now is I'm taking 1.5 of these and then making my normal batch of pasta dough with just, you know, the egg, flour, semolina, water, and then stirring in 1.5 of these to each batch to get this. So very different in color because it's a lot less concentrated now. But there's still tons of sun-dried tomatoes, basil, like that garlic smell. It's still good. It's for sure still good. And then and it rolls out great. And we didn't have to throw away any of this. Because the whole point of making that was to not throw away the pesto. So then if I would have had to throw away this, that's like a lot of eggs and oil and flour plus the pesto. That would have been bad for food cost. But I figured out that I could do this with it. Chaos says, what's wrong with macaroni salad? It's just my least favorite. I think it's America's least favorite. In the salad game, potato far superior. In the salad game, potato far superior. Have you ever been to a family reunion where all the macaroni salad was eaten? I'll wait. You know what salad was eaten at the family reunion? The potato salad. I love macaroni salad. I'm not saying you can or can't. Also, I was saying too that if it's not really runny, I can actually, like, you know, eat it now. Before, I wouldn't even ever like put a scoop on my plate. But now I try it. I keep dabbling with it. It's not that bad. Fondant spaghetti. It's not fondant. It's not fondant. It's sun-dried tomato pesto pasta. And it's going to be another choice because we still have Patelli too. But I want to give him 2 options this week. So good. Yeah, look what I got, Kelly. We're going to be making that tomorrow. Let me show you. Tomorrow, we're going to be running a first on the food truck. A chilled pasta salad. That's what got us started talking about why do they call it salad when there's no lettuce. And then the macaroni salad thing came and all that stuff. But we got the tricolor rotini. And I made a big batch yesterday of pesto and a big batch of our white balsamic vinaigrette. And I'm going to toss the two together, the white balsamic and the pesto. with the pasta salad. We just cut up some roasted. I roasted off some red, yellow, and orange bell peppers. We got them cut up. I wrote down what I'm going to do. Peppercini peppers, the roasted peppers, some garlic oil that we made yesterday, Kalamata olives and black olives, cucumber, sun-dried tomatoes, cherry tomatoes, red onion, mozzarella cheese, and Parmesan cheese. With the pesto and the roasted garlic, roasted shallot, white balsamic vinaigrette. The only salad I like is fruit salad. I love fruit salad. It's fun grazing. I always feel fruit salad's a scam. You know what grinds my gears about fruit salad? How big of a scam it is. There's never enough grapes, pineapple, you know, strawberries. You get a few of those, and then you're left with a whole bowl of cantaloupe and honeydew. Cop out, dude. I want the good stuff. I don't want all the cantaloupe and the honeydew, you know? I don't want the filler. Give me a couple little slices of banana in there or something, you know? A couple cherries. You can keep the cantaloupe. Any new fun desserts made? Today actually is kind of cool. I just put it in the refrigerator to set overnight. You didn't see the truffle shovel? Yeah, last week, I'll go grab it. Last week, I did the blueberry cinnamon roll dough and the strawberry cinnamon roll dough, and then put them together, and then made blueberry strawberry creme brulee cinnamon rolls. We sold, I think, 5 or something, 4 or 5. And we had a lot of cinnamon rolls left over. Like 8 or 9. So I took all the leftover cinnamon rolls. And I also had like 7 bananas in the freezer. So basically banana custard. Leftover chocolate chips. So I cut up all the cinnamon rolls, some extra bread, leftover chocolate chips, and all those bananas. And then we did like a creme delish milk, egg, cinnamon clove kind of, you know, thingy, and dumped over top of all this. So now I'm going to let this sit overnight. Tomorrow we'll make a creme delish creme anglaise. And then I'll get the creme anglaise in the squirt bottle. And then that's what we can put over top of the cinnamon roll when somebody orders, or bread pudding when somebody orders it. So we're going to have warm bread pudding. That's made out of bananas and cinnamon rolls, basically. And then the creme delish anglaise. So there's creme delish all over that stuff because I had creme delish in the cinnamon rolls from last week, and then I put creme delish in the milk today to dump over top of that. And then I'm also going to have some creme delish in the creme anglaise tomorrow. You can make it any way you want. I know, I know. If I make a fruit salad, trust me, there ain't no damn cantaloupe in there. Trust me, radio. You won't see cantaloupe. You won't find that in my salad, dude. What are you prepping today, Steve? Hi, Jen. We're working on fresh pappardelle pasta, which is made out of sun-dried tomatoes and garlic. Here, I'll show you. It's got a lot of speckles. The funny thing about this is I made this out of pesto, sun-dried tomato pesto. So there's actually, like, you know, toasted sunflower seeds in here too. If you think about it. Which you don't really find in pasta very often. But nobody really turns pesto into pasta, because now I know why. It's very oily, and there's just too much oil, and it won't let the gluten do its thing. So we had to do some science to get it to do this. But yeah, that's what we're doing. We just finished up the dessert special for this week. It's just got to rest overnight, and then tomorrow we'll bake it off, make the creme anglaise. Tomorrow I got to get the truck loaded. Tomorrow's Tuesday, so we have a job Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So tomorrow's the day. We got to get all the stuff on the truck, all the backups on the truck. We get the dessert cooked off, get it cooled. I'll probably cut it the day of the job. That way it can sit overnight. And then I'll portion it out in the morning when I'm heating up the sauces for the truck. We got to make the special tomorrow, which is going to be the chilled pasta salad. I didn't want to do that today. I did get the red peppers roasted off and cut today, but I don't want to make the salad today. I'd rather let it sit overnight Tuesday, so it'd be more fresh for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And that's it. I go to Florida next week to celebrate the GCX event in St. Jude and all the millions of dollars we've raised in 9 years on Twitch. 24 something to be exact $1 million in 9 years on Twitch. So, and we're going to be at Universal Orlando this year, the first time it's ever been there. I haven't been there since I was like, it's going to be, I think I was probably 6 or 7. So there's nothing the same there anymore. I don't even really remember it. So I didn't want to go all out this week for the truck because I don't want to be left with a bunch of leftover stuff the week I'm gone and have to figure out, you know, what are we going to do with that? Freeze it, store it, where we're going to put it? Will it still be good? So this week is kind of easy on the specials and getting rid of stuff that we had for the specials. You going to TwitchCon? That's the plan, yeah. That's the plan. I should be able to get my TwitchCon tickets after I get back from GCX. And then, yeah, I'm going to definitely have to have some help from the community to get the plane tickets, but I already have a place to stay. So I think TwitchCon tickets are going to be probably, what, 300? Something like that, dude. It's like $100 for each day. And then the plane ticket's probably going to be 300. So we'll be putting up a goal. And, yeah. I'm glad it's back in San Diego. It was rough in Vegas. You're not going in, oh, you're not going this year? Man, it's so fun when it's in San Diego. It's more like tight-knit, closer. Everybody's closer. They shut down like all the roads where the bars and the restaurants are. It's an easy way to meet up with all your friends in different communities. Vegas was a disaster because just like people were everywhere. And walking the strip is not, Dude, my hotel was the closest to the convention, which was the new hotel, whatever it's called, the something Resort World. And everything else, dude, was like 3 miles down the street. I walked so much. Oh, hey, Rich. Well, hey there. How are you today? Happy Monday. We got a lot of sad people in here because it's Monday, Rich. So I've been trying to cheer them up today. I've been telling really dumb jokes. But that was when streams started. Now, like, their workday's probably almost over. Except for Lumen. Lumen has no quit time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about the baby thing. Yeah, you got to save all your money now. You got to save all the money now. TwitchCon's expensive, for sure. If I didn't have the place to stay, I definitely wouldn't be going. Even if I could afford to get the tickets and you guys would help with the plane tickets. If I didn't have a place to stay, I still wouldn't be going. Because that right there is another couple thousand just on itself. But I got enough friends that live out there. So I'll be able to chill there. Like your first message? Yeah, I was concentrating on the pasta. Nothing like showing up to my doctor appointment a month early? Wait. That's some shit I would do. How could you be so far off? Did you mishear it when they said it? Or did you hear the right thing but write the wrong thing? That is so off. Because a month from now, it's not even going to be the same day. What is today? Monday? What? Next month it'd be like a Tuesday or something. Your calendar lied? Man, I would get rid of that calendar. You still using the local fireman firehouse calendar? You still using the local firehouse calendar? You know, the one that has all the firemen of the month? I think I just put the wrong day. Well, you did at least get to get out of the house. And you can look at it this way. You can look at it this way. You were just trying to let them know that you were ready. And you mean business with this doctor's appointment. Just letting them know that you're there, you're waiting, you're ready to go. Double checking if they need anything. Got some sun and fresh air. Hey, that's good for the soul, man. That's all you need. Kelly says, better than getting a call from the doc. And yes. Good point. Because that's the worst. Especially if you're like really banking on that visit. That is the worst. And you know when that happens, Kelly? Every time in the history of every time? You know when that happens the most? Contacts. Never fails every time. You got to go in to get your new contacts. Appointment canceled. Something comes up. They can't see you that day. Literally, you can't see the rest of the day either. I think it's a thing that God does to us as a test for those that wear contacts. You know, it's a test. It happens regularly. I don't know why they're so against letting us see, you know, at the correct time. You don't know if you can do it? I've heard really good things. You're in, you're out. Hell, you can even drive home. I've heard some where they got it 8 years ago and it's still great. Not even when LASIK was probably that figured out yet or some shit, you know? But then also, I have heard a few horror stories. I mean, but I think you'll have that with mostly everything. Now, I don't know how healthy it is to do that to your eyeball, but I would assume it wouldn't be a thing if it was really bad for you. It doesn't sound like healthy, them scraping a layer off of your iris, you know? But I would do it if I had the money, because I have to wear glasses or contacts, but guess what I don't do? Wear glasses or contacts. So I'm blind as a bat, honestly. I'm blind as a bat. I mean, it could be worse. I haven't been to the eye doctor in so long. But it's hard to wear glasses in the kitchen, doing kitchen stuff. It's just annoying, actually. And I do not like the way contacts feel in my eyes. So it's like, my only option if I really wanted to do something about this is LASIK. It's just I don't have money or anything yet. I would really like to get it done, though. That would be frowned upon? Yes. I'm very fortunate, because I remember being a teenager, I got stung by a bunch of hornets in my eyeball. Or I think they were hornets. They were killer bees. I got stung by like 6 killer bees, African ones too. But they came flying out of like this railroad tie, and it hurt real bad. It hurt real bad. And I remember going to the doctor after that, and they were like, bro, we can't even get the stingers out of your eyeball. And my vision was just really bad after that in that eye. And I remember them saying then, as a teenager, I'm 44 now, I had to go get contacts and glasses and all that stuff then. But they said, if you don't wear these, your other eye is going to overcompensate for your bad eye, and then your good eye is going to turn to shit as well. Fast forward like 30 years. Guess who still hasn't? Wars glasses. So now my other eye, as they predicted, is gone. It's just, dude, it might as well be glass. It might as well be made out of porcelain. The pupil doesn't even move on that eye. Hi, soldier. Somebody had it done 10 to 15 years ago, then asked the doctor about the process. It was changed since then. Oh, I bet it's huge. LASIK from just even 10 years ago. Huge difference, I bet. The thing is, there's probably way more good stories than bad. But I guess the thing about it is everybody's stories are different. And everybody's body is different. So it's definitely like totally on you if you're going to do it. I've had cataract surgery on both eyes. Knee glass, I was really nearsighted. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I can see things close to me. So I'm the opposite of whatever that is. Like when I'm driving, I can't read signs at all. Until you're like, you know, right, like almost up on it. And I'm blaming that on why I'm really bad at video games as well. That is my story. I am not good at video games because, you know, I can't see. It has nothing to do with talent, passion. Blaming it on my vision. Yeah, Bluesy, I just became so accustomed to not being able to see that it's just like normal to me, you know? I can see enough to get by, but I know that's not going to last forever. That's why I think LASIK would be a great next option, because I'm still never going to wear glasses or contacts. I just don't like the way they feel. I don't like the way they feel. And I sweat a lot. And then they're always fogging up. Yeah, after your surgery, you don't need any. Right. See, that's kind of where I'm going with. One day, I'm going to get it. I'm going to get that LASIK. We're going to be friends. Yeah, Kelly, in and out of the free, and you probably do it often. I just have chest freezers now at this point in my career. You got the big ones where you got to walk in and out. Not that it's like, it's an inconvenience, don't get me wrong. And it's anywhere between 30, hell, to a minute and a half of your time. And if you're going in and out of the freezer a lot during the day, you know, that can add up. That's like, you know, by the end of a long-ass day, 10, 15 minutes of you cleaning off your glasses. You know? And 10, 15 minutes in the kitchen is a lifetime. I could get like 3 things. I could make a soup in the day. Ah, yeah, use my foot skin. Not a bad idea, Lumen. That's why you make the big bucks, bud. You got the big brain. Yeah, I never wear socks. Hate them. But I've been like that for a long time. And it is weird that my feet literally don't sweat. Everything else on my body, sweat. Feet, dry. I think that's why I don't like socks. Because like when I put on socks, not only do I feel like, you know, constricted, I hate that feeling. But then also like my feet just get too hot. It's uncomfortable. And they don't sweat, they're just hot. I might be sick. If I could wear flip-flops all day, I would. But if I could have my big toe just hanging out all day. God dang it, Soldier. Kelly does not like talking about feet, by the way. That's why I just keep talking about it. I'm glad she gets to be home for dinner tonight, though. Also, Kelly, do you have to make dinner tonight now that you're home? Or is somebody hooking you up? Or are you ordering out? You're probably not ordering out. You're making the dinner? That's what they want, probably. It might not be what you want, but I bet that's what they want. Kelly, last night for dinner, I did a couple pans of chicken and dumplings. One pan cooking. We had some chicken breasts and some chicken thighs, so, you know, chunk them all up. And then I had carrot, celery, onion, garlic. And then I made the dumplings, you know, milk, heavy cream, roux, right? Like all the veggies, all the chicken. I even had some bacon fat I used to cook the veggies in after I cooked the chicken. But yeah, I made the dumplings out of pancake mix that I had left over from the charity stream. So I just took like 2 or so cups, maybe 3 cups of pancake mix. And then I probably did like a 1/3 cup of milk or something like that. Maybe a little more. And just stirred it around and then dropped it in the pot and covered it on top of all the other stuff. And it was great. I haven't had chicken and dumplings forever. It was really good. And they were big dumplings. I think I put like maybe 6 or 7 in each pan. I had 2 pans. And they like tripled in size. I forgot. 1 pan cooking. Me too. You just ate something for lunch. It was great. Yeah, it turned out really good. It was very orange though from the I did add onion powder, garlic powder, and paprika, plus my butt rub. But I only had my butt rub on the chicken when I seared it and then took it out of the pan. And when I was searing the veggies, I did the garlic powder, onion powder, paprika. But like once I added the milk and the roux and all that stuff and made this in the stock, it looked like it was almost like a mac and cheese color. All the dumplings turned that orange color. It looked like the color of this dough, actually. Because most of the time, chicken and dumplings is just like, you know, white. And you see the chunks of the carrot and stuff, like white and orange from the carrot. But like my whole sauce was the color of this dough. It was still good, though. Tasted good. It just looked different. I like dumplings, I cannot lie. Me too. That was my first time using just some pancake flour. Usually I'll just, you know, use normal flour, like, you know, mix it up myself, but I just did the pancake flour and it turned out pretty good. I did not put creme de lish in it, but honestly, I probably could have put some creme de lish in the biscuits when I was mixing together the flour and the milk. Probably could have. But I left the chicken and biscuits alone. Isn't that called lotion or soap? Wait, what? White creamy stuff? Also, well, I was going to say, I bet there are a lot of countries that have never got to experience chicken and dumplings. But then I started thinking about it, and chicken paprikash came into my head. And that's a classic Hungarian dish, a Polish dish or whatever. And chicken paprikash is basically the same thing as chicken and dumplings. You do corny jokes? I like corny jokes, though, and thank you. Oh, you were talking about the butt rub? You got to be careful with that, soldier. Exclamation point human. Exclamation point human in chat, soldier. We just mailed out 3 pounds of butt rub this morning. Just got to be careful when we talk about the butt rub, though. I make foie gras now. Lunar, wait, what? Sorry I missed that message. You're making foie gras right now? How are you doing it? Just pan-searing it? That's decadent. What are you having, a decadent lunch right now? What are you doing with the foie gras? Like, what are you pairing it with? Foie gras is absolutely disgusting, but it's so good at the same time. It's disgusting what they try to charge you for it. If it's like from a really good duck. Also, it's not very good for you to eat a lot of, but it's very good to eat. Good butt rub is important in the kitchen. Yeah, it goes pretty much with anything. Any time of day, night. Good old butt rub. Yeah, I sold 3 pounds today. And I'm taking 3 pounds with me to Florida for temperance. I'm just happy people are still enjoying it. Minja says her mom absolutely loves it. Lynn sent me pictures all the way from Norway using it. Actually, I believe today is the day for Lynn. I can't wait to check my Discord. Today is the day for Lynn, all the way in Norway, making my Grandma Scrito's Sunday gravy, which is the meat sauce we use on the truck. And the recipe's on the website. And she just moved into her new house that they had built. And she said that's what she wanted her first family dinner to be, was my grandma's Sunday gravy. And that's today. That's really effing cool, man. That, like, makes me want to tear up a little bit. I did tear up a little bit. She made the meatballs from the website, and she said everybody loved those. So I know they're gonna really like the gravy today. I know it, man. Also, they got to smell it all day. It takes like 4 or 5 hours, right? So her husband and family, whoever's eating it, had to smell it the whole time. Sometimes when you got to smell the food the whole day, even if it's not that great at the end when you go to eat it, you still enjoy it because you had to endure the long day of going through that amazing smell, even though the taste didn't hold up on its own. But most times, it always tastes great. There have been a few times, though, where like couldn't wait to eat. And then got into it and was like, okay. It's not bad if you like plug your nose and swallow it. It'll be fine. I'm a growing boy. Italian tonight with the wedge salad. Let's go. Lynn's doing Italian. Kelly's doing Italian. We're rolling out pasta. We need an exclamation point noob, exclamation point lumen. We need an exclamation point true 3. We need all the buttons. Okay, last one, and then we got one more ball. The worldwide butt rub. Worldwide. Man, it would be nice, Chaos, if I could sell it. I do sell it all over the world, but like, if a company or something was like, oh, we love it, dude, let's buy it from you. Or if it got big enough to where everyone was like, you know, where I just start bottling it myself, or having a supplier bottle it, and then we start selling pallets of it or something, like that would be fun too. That would be fun too. But for now, we're just sending out a pound at a time. But I am very happy in the progress of how it's sold. I've either made, I think I've made 5 batches. Maybe 6. Probably 6. Maybe 5. I don't know. It's been like 4 years since I've started making it and selling it. And each batch is 40 pounds. So whatever that is, times 4 or 5. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's a pretty good amount of rub. There's probably people that have their product on shelves somewhere now that hasn't even sold that many at the beginning, and they already have it on a shelf. I think something like that is like, it depends on who you know. Well, and how much money you have to like make a few 100 pounds, send it somewhere, or send the place the brand name and the recipe for it, and then they make it for you, package it for you, print the label for you, and then send it out. That definitely takes some money to get to that point. If I wasn't so busy working on the line and doing food stuff over these last 4 years, I probably would have considered trying to go that route with the butt rub and pushing for it maybe to be sold somewhere at places. But I've just never either made enough time to do it or had enough time or money at the same time kind of to do it. But I could see it being on shelves, like just like any other rub. It's not like it's bad. There's plenty of rubs out there on shelves that don't deserve to be on shelves. I love what Danos has done, even though I've never tried any Danos. But they're basically in my situation. I remember when Danos first started coming out and they were trying to advertise for it, and yo, what up, noob? Meatballs, sub, and coleslaw for dinner. It's a good call, Perkins. Hi, Rush. Boosted, you won the Pepe Frog, you heard? Wait, that Pepe? We should give him away, but we're not. You have the chicken. He's broken. I gotta cut open his butt. The thing that makes him squeak is in here. I can hear it. Now he just blows. Doesn't make no noises. Don't worry, we're not choking him. He's fine right here. He likes this. He's not choking. You missed the banana cinnamon rolls? You did, dude. We already made them, cooked them, cooled them, portioned them, and sold them all. Boosted. And we've already sold them all. You definitely missed them. Where you been? Pepe needs surgery. Not Pepe, the chicken. Minja left on the blow comment. Blew out his vocals from all that yelling. I don't know how he broke. I tried to squeeze him one day and he just blew. But that's when I heard whatever's in his butt rattling around. I was like, well, there's the problem. But his neck is too long. I can't get my fingers down his throat to get the thing out. So we have two options. We either cut him from the butt, but then he's not going to squeak anyway because he needs. We can't. He's basically done. He's done. He's done. Here's the cinnamon rolls, Boosted. Soft. It's very custardy. So we did, I think it was 7 bananas. And I squeezed the bananas that were nice and soft with all the cut up cinnamon rolls. It's probably like 8 or 9 cinnamon rolls that we cut up into little cubes. I also cut up some just leftover bread. I used up all the leftover chocolate chips. The bananas. Some more creme de liche. Milk. Eggs. Brown sugar. White sugar. cinnamon and cloves. And I'm gonna let that sit overnight. And then tomorrow we'll bake it off, Boosted. It smells really good. Also, I tasted it like, you know, after I mixed everything together, even though there was a bunch of raw egg in there, it was really good. Noob, how was your first day back to work after vacation? Horrible. Hi, Lunar. Lunar, what are you doing with the foie gras? Just by itself, or? Yo, what up, Toad? I feel sorry for that dog. I guarantee he does not enjoy that treat. That treat probably hurt. Speaking of vacation, you ready for Florida? Yeah, I mean, it's always a good time, dude. I haven't been to Universal in so long. I can't even tell you the last time I even rode an amusement park ride. Probably the last time I ever went when I couldn't even get on any of the rides because I was too small. That traumatized me. All my friends got to ride the rides and I had to watch them. I don't think I ever went back to amusement park after that. But yeah, I'm ready. I was so sad that I had to miss last year. I mean, it's literally the thing I look forward to every year. It's fun celebrating how much money we raise and just seeing all my friends, dude. And all the other people that want to see me, which is weird. It's a good time, man. It's a good time. It never gets old, like having a bunch of people run up to you and happy to meet you and take pictures. You finally get to, you know, see who's behind that name. It's good, dude. Hi, Toad. Yeah, kind of worried a little bit about that, but I think by the time I fly out, Rich, we should be golden. I think I'm leaving Wednesday next week. I can't remember the exact day. I actually got to find my tickets on my phone somewhere. I can't remember the exact day I'm leaving out, but I'm hoping by then. Since it wasn't that bad today, I'm hoping by then. I should be good. Yeah, you would think so. This much left. Okay. Someone reported me for chicken abuse. I have not abused any chickens today. If anything, I have defended the chicken today. There was no chicken abuse. Leave the chicken police out of this. Looks like chicken abuse. Nah. That's where you're wrong. Looks like what you consider abuse and what myself and the chicken consider abuse are not even in the same realm. Thank you, Nith. Thank you for letting everybody know. Chicken defender or chicken detender? My story will hold up in court. Chicken abuse is when I don't get to eat any chicken. Well, I had chicken and dumplings last night, so I can't complain. I do like some good fried chicken, though. That will never get old. Minja, she loves her chicken Caesar. Actually, Minja has an addiction. A slight addiction. Yo, what up, Andrew? Nothing much. Same. We got a lot. We're just rolling out. This is our second ball of dough. After this, I know I got to cut some mushrooms. But I'm not going to cook them off. I'll cook them tomorrow on the Blackstone before I start stream. But, yeah, that's probably going to be it. Because I got the dessert special made and in the fridge. We're going to bake it off tomorrow. The chilled pasta salad is going to be tomorrow, so it can sit overnight, so it'll be ready by Wednesday when we have our job. So really, we just got to finish this pasta dough, clean up a little bit, cut some mushrooms, and that should be it. Having it again tonight. Let's go. I think blackened chicken or butt rub chicken is my favorite way for a Caesar salad. Regular chicken on a Caesar salad is not bad. But blackened or butt rub style, way better. Also, stirring some of the blackening seasoning or Cajun seasoning or whatever you're using into the Caesar dressing is really good too. So you have like a Cajun Caesar or a butt rub Caesar. I just love Caesar dressing. I'm a big fan of black pepper, anchovy, lemon, and egg. All that is in Caesar dressing. Oh, yeah, that's a good way to have it too. Yep, with breaded chicken. Facts. Oh, also, Minja, you could like toss that in buffalo sauce and have like buffalo fried chicken Caesar salad. That would be good too, I bet. Or if you want to change it up, throw all that same stuff on a wrap. Then you have a handheld chicken Caesar salad on the go. It'll be butt rub chicken tonight. Let's go. I got my chicken and dumplings fix in last night. I'm happy about it. I want some cabbage rolls. Kenny's been making cabbage rolls. And he talks about them. And I'm like, man, I haven't had cabbage rolls in so long. Oh, you air fry off some tater tots and toss in with it almost like a crouton? That's top tier, Minja. Fuck a crouton when you got tater tots. That's next level Caesar salad right there. That's one of my favorite things about Caesar salad is like the croutons. That crunch. Romaine already has like a good amount of crunch. But I'm a big fan of the crouton too. So I've never had it with tater tots. I would definitely probably like it. I wouldn't say no. And you're kind of replacing like a lot of that bread with just fried potato. It's actually kind of cool. Tater tons? Tater tots! Wait, does it sound like I say tater tons? Tater tots, dude. Those do not grow on trees, Aru. Those grow on shrubbery. Like bushes. It's like low-hanging fruit. You'll find those at like waist level growing on the little... Oh, you crafty bastard, you. Now I get it. It was so crafty, dude. It was way over my head. Like, that was so 2042. That was so 2050, dude. Rue, you better start dialing it back, dude. You are too far advanced. You're basically AI at this point. Okay? Dial it back a notch, bud. Never. Croutons? Ooh! Competition. Don't make us put a poll in chat to see who's better than the other. We'll do it right now. We'll divide this family in half. Well, I will divide this family right now. Croutons. You like croutons better? I think they're both very big-brained. Croutons. Tater tons. Croutons. Tater tons, croutons. I mean, they're both easy to say. Honestly, I don't think you could pick a winner. Okay, I will not divide this. We're not voting. That has to be a tie. No, bring together moments. Divide away. What up, Trump? Tater ton sounds like it's fattening. Croutons doesn't. Tater tons. I feel like I like tater tons because I feel like I'm getting more food. A ton of it. I'm getting way more crew. Wait. I'm getting way more tater when I eat tater tons. Croutons with salad. Yeah, they're both really cool ideas. Beyond my idea range. That was well outside of my idea range. But thank you guys. Honestly, I'm really happy with how this dough turns out using the bad dough. Because it feels nice. It cooks nice. I love all the speckles in it. A lot of speckles. I'm really happy we figured that out. I was supposed to cut these wide noodles, and I got to talking, and I cut the first one like this, so now I got to do them all like this. But whatever. This is just a second option of pasta for the customers this week. So we don't have to force them to eat cavatelli, even though it's the same thing, except for in a dumpling form, than a long, stringy noodle. And then that way the people that want the cavatelli can get it, and the people that don't want the cavatelli but still want fresh pasta can get this. You know? Then everybody's happy. All taters will mash. They will. Rockstar says, mash them, boil them, stick them in a stew. What time is it? 4:20? Oh. I gotta grab something from the sink real quick. Rockstar started his new training today for his job. But I thought he said it was over done but 5. Maybe it's 6. I'm not sure. But I think he says he has a week-long training. This had to be 420. Isn't that random? It was meant to be, noob. I made sure I turned off the propane on the truck, which I did. I forgot if I did or not. But hopefully he pops in here soon and we see how his first day went. You know something I just messed up while I was looking at the cooler right now? I had a little bit of that frosting left over from the cinnamon rolls that I was going to stir into the mixture. Okay, chat, professional opinion. What do you guys think? Your opinion. We have all this mascarpone, cream cheese, creme de liche frosting. It's very good. Do you think I should, because tomorrow, before I bake off the bread pudding, I was going to put like a couple pads of butter on top of it and then kind of let that bake down into it. Do you think I should just put a couple globs of this across it too before we bake it and then let this melt into it? Or would that be bad? I was going to stir this in with the egg and milk today, so then it would just like be mixed throughout the whole thing already. It can't be a bad thing because there's cinnamon roll in the bread pudding, and that goes well with cinnamon roll. You know? But putting it on top before I bake it might not be the play. Noob says glob away. That's kind of what I was thinking. I was hoping Aru would say glob away too. I don't think it's going to make a difference. It's not going to like make it bad by any means, but I don't think it'll burn. Well, we're going to be covering it anyway when we cook it most of the time. Scrub says it'll work. All right, that's it. I just needed a few people. I'm already way too hyper, so I just get the decaf. But it was on sale. It was on sale for $1.50. Take one, split it in half, then make it both. Well, like you're saying, just glob it on just one half of it and then leave the other half without it. Not a bad idea either. But I think if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. I would rather do that than throw that away. I mean, there's some creme de liche and cream cheese and stuff in there. The only reason I brought it up is I was just kind of thinking, like, will it bake weird with it on top of there? But, you know, like, would that just look all weird and burnt? But I think, honestly, it would melt down. And you would, with the butter that's going to be on there anyway, and you'll probably never even know. They can make it both ways. Yeah, that's definitely not a bad option. If you glob it, they will work. I've heard that a time or two. Sounds like a very popular saying. Sounds like it got me amped up to do it. Globs are us, globber us. You're glamorous. I mean, globberous. I'm globbing, dude. I just needed a couple people to be like, glob away. And it happened. You guys pulled through. We're globbing. I'm not gonna spit in the cinnamon rolls with the glob. We're globbing. We're not spitting. It's the difference. Hi, Matt. I'm excited to see how it because it looks very moist right now, very creamy. A lot of egg and liquid. So I think that's going to really help it when it bakes tomorrow. Because sometimes when you get a bread pudding, it's really dry. But most of the time, people put a bunch of stuff on top of the bread pudding after they give it to you, you know? Icings and glazes and custards and stuff like that. But I think how it looks now, it's going to be really good. It's going to be really good. It looks like it's going to be really good. So it works. Yeah, it all works. And it was supposed to be inside on top of the cinnamon rolls anyway, which are what is in the bread pudding. So, yeah, it'll work. I guess I was more concerned about like how it was going to bake. But now that I'm thinking about that, you know, all that would definitely probably melt down, break down. It's not enough to like save and bake it all off without it and then smear that all over the top of the whole bread pudding like it was a cinnamon roll. There's not enough in there to do that with it, so that's why I think the next smart play would be just to glob it all over it and bake it with it and kind of just let it bake down into it. I just can't forget to do that tomorrow. Try not to let me forget to put the white stuff on it. I was going to drink all night long. Matt, did you not, or Aki, you didn't see me just fill it up? But I'm happy. It's raspberry sweet tea. Thank you. It's decaf raspberry sweet tea. Even better. But I draw the line. They also have one in there that I want to try. But here's where I draw the line. It's decaf, sugar-free, Blackberry. Why can't they just have decaf blackberry sweet tea? Because I like blackberry. But no, it has to be sugar-free and decaf. Not doing it. I don't like blackberry that much. To steep down to that level. I get it. Take my caffeine away. I'm fine with it. But do not take the sugar. It's sweet tea for a reason. Also, how can it be a sugar-free sweet tea and still say sweet tea on the jug? I feel that's deceiving. And if I had extra money, I might consider hiring a lawyer. You've been making thyme tea, lightly sweetened with a bit of honey and lemon. God, tea in general, scrub. It's amazing. That's why tea is so popular all over the world. So many different cultures. Leave it to America to have the worst tea out of all the different cultures, out of all the thousands of years. Leave it to the Americans to put so much sugar in it. Everybody else is drinking teas and having tea times, healing properties, health benefits. Not over here in America. What up, bruh? Did you come in on my rant on... Don't you try to sell me some sugar-free tea and call it sweet tea, you know? I ain't having it, bruh. I'm 44. I ain't got time for games. I know what I want and how I want it, and I want sweet tea. I don't want your stupid pink, yellow, blue packet sugar in my tea. I want that raw dog. Where it comes in the brown pack and it says raw sugar right on it. That's what I want. I know. What an amazing accomplishment, St. Jude. Exactly. Yeah, last night, Maya put us at the 6,500. I did change the name of the campaign, though, to hashtag Tiltify10 because it is Tiltify's 10-year anniversary. And they said if you did that, they might pop in and throw down like 500. And since we're only running this campaign for the rest of the week, I could always use 500. I'm sure the kids could always use an extra 500. 7,000 sounds a lot better than 6,500. But they have not popped in. They have not popped in. They must not like kids. Okay, I take it back. I take it back. Tiltify likes kids. Somebody should definitely clip that. Because Tildify watches all of our TikToks. Yay, high win, cheers. Happy Monday to you. I love the speckles in this dough. I also love the smell of it. I've been smelling garlic and basil this whole time. You sped away so fast. What did I say? Which part? And did anybody look? How bad was it? Did I say something about pooping? That's probably dangerous, having me on your car speakers. Honestly, it's probably not good. I say a lot of really dumb shit. The raw... when I was talking about how I like my sugar... Hey, tell me you haven't seen the sugar where it says raw on it. It's like a brown sugar packet. And it's like thicker sugar that's amber in color. That's my favorite sugar, dude. I just said what was on the packet. You guys are the ones out here taking it the wrong way. I like my sugar raw. Also, double, I feel I speak for the people. I feel people that were listening at the time will agree. No fillers. Just straight raw. The real deal, you know? Straight from the cane. Turbino sugar in the raw. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I ain't lying, Aru. That's my favorite sugar. Nailed it. Nailed it. Hi, Dixie. How are you today? I'm fired up. Because I like my sugar raw, and apparently, you know, America doesn't. According to Double. According to Double, apparently America doesn't. Don't you double laugh, dude. It's not funny. Not the cheapest. It is not. It's also really good to use for creme brulee, too. In my opinion. But I just like it a lot. Also, amber is the color of my energy. Whoa. Amber is the color of my energy. I feel like I could really go for some 311 radio right now. Truss it with a torch. Honestly, it's easier to do creme brulee with white sugar than that turbino sugar, but there's actually a trick to it, Dixie. It's not easy. And the worst part about it is you have to, like, to get it done evenly and the right way, you have to hold it while you're torching so you can, like, you know, because once it starts to melt, break down, you want to, like, get it to. So a lot of people, surprisingly, like, really burn themselves on the sugar, burn themselves on the torch, heat it up too hot in one spot and then start trying to move it around. And there's actually a science to it that you have to learn, that's for sure. In my opinion, it's the hardest part about making creme brulee. You know, making the custard, tempering the eggs, all that shit. Time consuming, annoying, yeah, but anybody could do it. It's the bruleeing part at the end that's, like, the hardest part. To do it right. Sugar in the raw wouldn't be that naked. Hi, Captain Morgan. How are you? I burn myself sometimes just sparking up a bowl, taking a free rip. Exactly, McNizzle, let alone creme brulee, dude. After a couple of bowl rips, you're done. You're burning yourself with sugar. $4.20 just passed, McNizzle. Feeling good. We actually made some pretty decent time today rolling these two balls out. This is the last one. It doesn't, I mean, maybe it has been a while. I don't remember when we started doing this. But I feel like we made pretty good time today. And we have 2 full sheet trays. So will we have... I think there's 12 on each tray, maybe. We have a shit ton of fresh pasta for this week. That's how we'll label it. We literally have a shit ton. Also, if we come away after Friday out of fresh pasta, that is the goal. We sell out. Yeah, Scrub, it was, we had no, you know, sometimes, like, I have issues getting the dough to go through the machine. It breaks, it rips, you know, whatever. The garlic gets hung up in there. And we made this pasta with the bad pasta from last week. When you add the bad to this good, it rolls out really nice. I didn't have one issue rolling it out today. Cool. Two trays. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, I do hope we sell some of the cavatappi too. But it is pasta, so. It won't go bad, especially if I freeze it. You never want to get these wet. Okay, let's clean off the table. Grab our prep list. See where we at. It always does end up working out, though, that Every time I make pasta, like I'm wearing something black. And I knew I was making pasta today. I heard this loud noise out here and wondered what it was. It's the tree people. The neighbor's got some big ass trees that he cut up. It's the same people that were here last week and got all the stuff around our ditches. They're back. I was wondering, because they were here last week, but then the neighbors just kept putting more and more out. I was like, now who's going to come pick all that up? They're already here. Could it be wood to smoke with? No. Yeah. It would be good heat wood, but not smoke wood. So you would still want to add like your smoke wood to it, but it would be good wood to use just to heat, for sure. And there's like no bark on that stuff out there. So it would be ideal for, I guess, smoking in a way, but not smoking, you know? Because when you're smoking, it's not like you're using your smoke wood the whole time to cook too. Yeah. We did save some of ours in the backyard for Hula. All the stuff the neighbors have, whatever tree that is, Hula can't use. We already checked. But there is a couple trees that went down in our backyard that we saved for him that he can use. It's so loud when they drop it in to their thing. Someone pull me out of the... Where did I put... Is my cutting board dirty? Oh yeah, I gotta wash it. Let me show you guys. It's like a double wide, big ass semi truck with a crane on it. And they've been driving around all the neighborhoods the last couple weeks picking up everybody's trees. They block the whole road too. So if you're like got to get out right now, you're done. You can't. However long it takes them. And we were nervous about them being here last week during our job. Yeah, see this car trying to... Yeah, they're done. Damn, there's like 3 cars. When they got to put like the little sign... And you're not going around. Another car. Trying to pull in the road right now. Busiest no one way in, one way out road in the history of roads. There's 5 cars down there. I would assume if you had money to buy a double axle dump truck like that, the whole crane set up and another one, you can make some pretty good fucking money, man. Just driving this thing around, doing this. I'd charge like an hour or something. Yeah, look, they came and picked up all our trees last week. We had all of our, remember I dragged all those trees out? We're not going to talk about the side yard still that I got to. I definitely got a couple weeks of burning still. There's a few trees still down there in that little ditch they didn't grab. Couple trees. All right, so let's look at the prep list. We can probably start cutting mushrooms, but I'm going to cook them tomorrow. See what else we can do today. I don't want to mess with any of the pasta salad stuff other than those roasted peppers that we've already done. Hi, Annie. How are you? You have a nice big yard? Yeah. Krem has a great yard. There's a whole acre out back for the dogs, even though they don't really go out there that often. Hey, what up, Phoenix? There he is, chat. There he is. Hey, I sent out your knife today. Let me go wash that cutting board real quick. I got all the giveaway stuff mailed today. Your knife is coming in a like a white Postal Service priority box. I thought about it after I dropped it off today. I did not put any insurance on it like an idiot. And I didn't even think about it until like I already dropped it off. And I was like, oh man. I started thinking the worst after I didn't have it anymore. I was like, well, hopefully it doesn't get stolen. It was in one of these boxes. Priority has some built-in insurance. Oh, okay, that's cool. Hey, what up, Texas Dad? I still had some limbs in my backyard I didn't get out on time when they came through. Maybe these neighbors called them back out or something. Maybe you can do the same thing. Scrub says that truck, trailer, loader setup. Dang, 250 to 300 probably. Yeah. I bet you can make that all back though. Phoenix, you are you're a legend, dude. Thank you, man. I'm happy you got the knife. There was a lot of great people that were very deserving of that knife. But you have donated a lot of money through these years. And I think it's having that knife is really cool. Because that's something you'll be able to have till you're gone, you know? And it's something nobody else in this world has. That is a one-of-one sheath and knife. Anything you can pass along, little mama says. Too much. Too much. There's so much to pass along. I would say make sure they really have a good plan. Make sure they have a good plan. They check with your county's health department and see what is required to own a food truck there to get the license, and make sure, you know, that's something that they feel comfortable with doing. Also, you know, there's so many things, little mama, like, are they buying a used truck, a new truck? What are they considering for the menu? How many other food trucks in your area are cooking that kind of menu? Is there a central place to prep? Where are you going to park it? Where are you going to prep the food for it? Do they have extra coolers? Phoenix says, wish I could make it to GCX this year. It's all good. I'm sure I'll see you for sure then if you can make it out next year. Honestly, going this year is going to be a little weird, Phoenix. Because everything got rushed to Universal, and that wasn't supposed to happen until next year. So I feel everybody this year, as fun as it's going to be, I also feel that there is a lot of room for disaster. There's probably going to be some disaster and some roadblocks. So in a way, they're going to be using this year almost like a guinea pig for next year, because Universal's changing their name next year and all that stuff, and it was supposed to be like this big thing. So I think they're going to learn a lot from this year going into next year, and that means this year could be a shit show. Sure could be a shit show. I already think it's going to be it is going to be completely different. I don't have to think. But there's 3 different hotels people can be staying at. The event is in a few different sound stages. Yay, Vulture coming up with the 44. Thank you, Vulture. I appreciate you. Enjoy 44 months of wieners, long, hard wiggles, and wieners, spamming them over to it. Probably covered with disclaimer. I don't know where the long, hard came from. But thank you, Vulture. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be on different sound stages. The after party is on a certain section of the park that they have blocked off for us the one night on Saturday. You know, all the rides and the shops that are open and all that stuff is exclusive just for the event. But I don't know. There's just going to be like, going to be people everywhere. Kind of like Vegas TwitchCon. Vegas TwitchCon sounded like a great idea until you realize, like, you couldn't meet anybody. You couldn't meet up. There were people everywhere. And the strip is like miles long, so it was like all your friends were somewhere way down there. It'd have been like an hour-and-a-half walk, which we did every day, multiple hour-and-a-half walks. But it kind of gets annoying. And my favorite thing about GCX in the past was kind of like how small and personable it is. We're all in like one area. And I think being at Universal kind of takes away from that a little bit. but they are growing, and it's a con, and that's, you know, that's what it's all about, I guess. You know, the bigger conventions get, the bigger the venue gets. I don't see GCX ever moving from Universal. I mean, that's as big as it gets. Teaming up with Universal has to be the plateau. Long hard. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. It's good to see you, though, man. Welcome back for 44. Appreciate it, dude. $1 past the goal. Yeah, we hit the goal last night. Maya donated the last $6 and change. And that was also our stretch goal. So we hit numerous goals up to that goal, but that's the last goal. This is the last week for GCX, because next week I fly out to Florida for GCX. And then when I get back, I'm going to start the Starlight streams and get ready for September. We did good though, Vulture. 6,500 here, and then a little over 5,000 during my block a couple weeks ago. So almost $12,000 for GCX this year, and I think last year we were at around 9. Pretty epic. Pretty epic, dude. Has the knife been given away? Yeah, that all happened 2 days ago. Saturday. Phoenix Dark, who's actually in here right now. There was so many names on that board. Also, every 100 was a ticket, right? So people like Phoenix had 6 tickets. He donated 600, I think. Bartleby donated 800. He had like 8 tickets. Minja had 5 tickets. Here's how funny that went. So we had 2 wheels. One wheel was for all the Logitech giveaways. Anybody that donated $5 during that stream got entered into a Logitech raffle. Logitech basically gave me, they still have it, they're sending in all that stuff, but they gave me about $2,000 worth of stuff to give away. Astro headsets, stream cameras, Mevo multicams, the same camera I'm using in here. They gave me $2,000 worth of stuff to give away. Keyboards. And we had, I don't know, 25, 30 names for the Logitech giveaway and probably 50 names for the knife giveaway on 2 different wheels. On both giveaways, or both wheels or whatever, Phoenix Dark won one of the cameras, a headset, and the St. Jude knife. And Alien Waffles, another, you know, big part of our community, Waffles won a headset and a camera. So basically 2 people out of the 100 names pretty much won every prize. It was rigged for sure. I don't know how that happened or why that happened. It was crazy. But as I called it on stream on Saturday, I said if I had to guess, chat, because chat was pissed, they were going to jump them. Next time they came into chat, they were getting jumped. But I did say on Saturday, I said it would not surprise me if they both told me to re-roll. One, if not all. And Phoenix said re-roll the camera and the headset, which I did yesterday. Cody won the camera. PR Cody won the camera, and he said, damn, I really needed that. He had an old-ass Logitech camera that barely worked anymore. So now he's going to get an upgrade, Logitech. So yeah, Phoenix gave up his headset and his camera, but I told him to keep the fucking knife, dude. Don't re-roll that. He deserves the knife. And then Waffles said he really needed the headset, but he doesn't ever need the camera, so re-roll that. So then we did 3 giveaways yesterday to re-roll the stuff. And Minja and Cody from this community won 2 of the 3. It's pretty cool, right? So yeah, it was a win-win for everybody. The kids, and just, dude, huge thanks to Logitech G, man. They did not have to offer up a couple $1,000s worth of stuff. Especially to me. I'm not even a Logitech affiliate or partner. I just use their things. They sent me a 3-pack of these Mevo cameras when I lost my camera 6 months ago. And we weren't going to be able to stream in here. And I wasn't able to afford a camera. We were only going to be able to stream from the food truck. Logitech reached out and sent me a 3-pack of those things. $1,000 and 2 stands. That's a damn good company. Mushroom cleaning, that's pretty rough. We pretty much do the same thing every week, so I'm used to it. I just got done rolling out 24 pastas. That's worse than this. Tedious, more tedious than this. And I got to do this all the time. First, we got to make the dough, then let the dough sit overnight, then roll it all out into sheets, then cut it all into, then weigh it, then cut it all into the noodles, then dry it. It's all good. Good news is I clean the mushrooms. In my opinion, 75% of the mushrooms you eat at a restaurant have not been cleaned. But God made dirt and dirt don't hurt. Mushrooms are dirty as shit, though. If you don't clean them, you are definitely munching on dirt. Bugs. Whatever. One day he'll get a nice sheet roller. Yeah, that's my next. It's going to be probably about 1,500 or so. Like, when we finally, like, make some money, we definitely need that, dude. Just a quality restaurant pasta sheeter. Not a KitchenAid home. Only can make my sheet fucking barely wide at all. I'm thankful for that, though, because if it wasn't for Taylor and Matt and Mike, I wouldn't even have that. I was using a hand crank when we first opened, and Taylor was like, I can't take it. Watching you do this and suffer. And she sent me that attachment. And they're grown in manure. Yes, good point, Annie. Good point. What up, Clima? Happy Monday. I'm just going to get them all cooked off tomorrow on my Blackstone that's out by the house. because the Blackstone's easier to clean than the flat top on the truck. And I don't want to cook these all in batches and pans on the truck because it's too hot to be out there right now. So in the morning before stream tomorrow, I'll just get these all cooked off. Also, tomorrow we're going to be cooking off the cinnamon roll banana creme de lish bread pudding for the dessert special. I'll be making the creme anglaise tomorrow for the sauce for that. We're going to be making the chilled Italian pasta salad tomorrow for the special. And we got to get the truck loaded tomorrow with all the stuff and all the backups. And then we have a job Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And it's supposed to be triple digits Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So it's going to be a hot one. Baby ports. These are cremini. Similar, yeah. Might as well call them baby portobello. I always buy cremini. I like the brown better than the white. I feel like they have a better flavor and texture. So I use cremini. I did have to get white like once or twice when they didn't have cremini when I was there. The brown threw you off. Yeah, it's similar. What are you doing with them? I just saute them off, and it's an option on the truck for the veggie. That's it. Sometimes I'll use them like in a special and stuff like that, but we have 6 veggies they can choose: spinach, roasted red peppers, mushrooms, artichokes, cured Roma tomatoes, and asparagus. I already got the asparagus done today. Got that cooked off, blanched, and cut. That's already on the truck. And the backup is already on the truck. Tomorrow we'll get all these cooked off and loaded onto the truck and backups underneath. Roasted red peppers I just get out of a can. It's cheaper. There's no difference, honestly. It's a roasted red pepper. Oh, spinach. But I keep the spinach raw in the well up there, and you know, we just cook it in the pan when somebody orders it. Artichokes are from a can, and they're halved or quartered or whatever, so mushrooms are a pretty popular veggie choice. I think spinach and Roma tomatoes are our most popular veggie choice. And then mushrooms, roasted red peppers, artichokes, and asparagus. Asparagus is the least requested. But sometimes it's the most requested. It's like you never know. That's the problem. How much does a good cheetah run? Like $1,500. Probably $2,000 to be safe. It would just make everything so much easier, quicker, better. I can make way better raviolis with a sheeter because I can have bigger pieces of pasta. I would be more efficient. Time, cost, efficiency. I mean, they can cost like $10,000, but I just need a couple grand. The difference is the amount of work. Yeah. I put in the work. Artichokes. Yep. Artichokes. I'm going to be using those tomorrow to get rid of some in the pasta salad I'm making. I'm going to be using our roasted garlic, roasted shallot, white balsamic vinaigrette, and pesto mixed together, and that's going to be the dressing for the pasta salad. It's really good. We tried it last week. Kyle made a pasta salad on the fly, and he mixed up the pesto with that vinaigrette, and man, was it good. He cooked off some of the cavatelli that we made, and I just hope it sells. We've never ran a side dish before, or an appetizer, whatever you want to call it. I bought these deli containers. They're like 16 ounce, I think. And we're probably going to charge $6, $7, something like that. And I got the tricolored noodles. Like the tricolored rotini, little curly ones. Where you at? Come to daddy. Come on. I know you're in here. I seen it. Why is he so fast? Simmer down now. Simmer down. Got him. What up, Sofa? I got him though, dude. You seen these things? These are badass, by the way. You put batteries in here, and you just hit a button. Don't mess with me, dude. You get zapped. I'll zap him, dude. Touch it. I'm not touching it. I'm surprised I haven't yet. I've wanted to real bad. Do it like grandma. Don't be a cheater. You, dude, you're a cheater. You're. Hi, Fester. How are you? Sofa, good to see you, brother. It's going strong for like 2 years. They're great, dude. I mean, the better option is a salt gun, like a shotgun that you put the salt in. Thank you for the follow. They also have Sofa. They got CO2 6-shooter salt gun. Looks like an old fashioned, dude, and it's got CO2 in it. It packs a punch. You got to clean the salt all up over the house. Yeah, that is the downfall. It's yeah. That is a downfall. All right, shrooms done. Pasta done. Bread pudding done. Just got to bake it. Mushrooms done. Cooked off spaghetti yesterday. Too early to cut herbs. Yeah.
Skipping big gaps. Taking a man.
Hey, what up, TGV? 6 shooters more powerful and cost twice as much. Yeah, that's the only problem. Never too early to smoke herbs. Yeah, it's too early to cut herbs, though. Pasta cones we finished yesterday. As far as my prep list, I could make some pickled peppers. Just made some bomb-ass pancakes with creme de liche. They were the best I've ever made. What up, Leo? Well, thank you, TGV. Did you put the creme de liche in? Leo, good to see you, man. Did you put the creme de liche in with the flour or in with the milk that you use to make the pancake batter? Or both? How did you do it? And thanks, dude. Thank you for the support. What's that? Oh,
Bad color.
that's bad. You'll have to take that somewhere, huh? That is definitely bad. Oh, that's horrible.
And then the fact that the pictures are all reddish. That's just a print issue.
Not bad. Huh? You put it in the batter? Awesome. Well, cool. TGV also French toast. Putting it in the milk and the egg mixture for the French toast. Yeah, and crepes are good too. Got enough for a sound command. We had a couple people redeem the last couple days, yeah. Mexican horchata. Yeah, there's a lot of people that have used it for horchata or rum chata or coquito. For sure. For sure. Horchata ice cream.
You can barely even see the yellow on here. That's what's missing.
The Lella. Do you feel lucky, punk? Well, do ya? Well, do ya? You feel lucky? I gotta turn on the propane real quick. You feel lucky, punk? Happy Monday, Leo. Happy Monday, Maya. Any suggestions on how to get the bottom blades off my blender of the pitcher? Usually there's a mechanism, Vulture, that you can unscrew the base and the blades pull out from the bottom. They're attached to the base. That would be my only suggestion. Somehow it might unscrew from underneath and then you can just separate them, but that's all I got. Sounds like a horrible situation, though. See, what you should have made my version short with is the question, just because every time you react like that. Ah, I see what you're saying, Maya. But I like the bell. I like the whole lead up. I love the movie. The guy's laying there. He knows he's done. And then, like, after that part, you know, he's like, I gotta know. I gotta know. And then he, like, walks back, aims the gun back at him again and pulls the trigger, and there's no more bullets in it. That whole scene. Classic. That's a classic scene right there. I'm gonna make I got some jalapenos, serranos, and hot peppers. Hot banana peppers. I'm gonna get all those cut up and put in here. Hello, Rusty. We need some pickled peppers for the Italian subs that we don't sell. But we're almost out. We only have... Actually, I can take some of this stuff, too. Almost out. Let's just do that. Good old C-Bus. I was wondering how your day was going. Spicy meatballs? No, we use them for our Italian sub. Pickled peppers. It gets tossed with the white balsamic vinaigrette and the spring mix. What did Maya do? Was Maya up to no good today? Man, TGV's pancakes with the creme de liche sounds good. Couple bumps in the road for your new job. That doesn't sound good. Was it just related with like tech issues or You just not understanding what they're trying to throw down kind of issue. Hey, at least you made it through. Hey, 30 days in a row, you cheeky bastard, you. How did you get away with working your new job all day naked? How did you get away with that? Thank you for the 30-day streak. So that was the bumps in the road. They looked at your Zoom camera while you were training and saw that you were naked. That's disgusting, Rockstar. No, what? You're lucky to even be able to go back to for day 2. Snapchat filters work wonders. There's people going into Zoom meetings naked as hell using a Snapchat filter. I guarantee that's happened. Facts. Somebody has showed up naked in a Zoom meeting with a Snapchat filter. No foot prisons win. We ain't got time for foot prisons. Right now, I'm making some pickling liquid, and then we can take it inside and put all of our peppers and all that stuff in there. Well, good, Rockstar. Thank you, man. I'm glad you had a decent first day of work. I'm glad it's finally here. So you can just get it going, get the training done. Get all your training done, and then kind of get settled in, you know? Rusty, the bread pudding turned out great today. We're going to bake it off tomorrow. And it says, get dressed, sit at the computer, record 10 minutes of you sitting there looking like you're working, loop it, play back for meetings. Wow. Look at you with the big brainness. See, I've never had to do a lot of Zoom meetings. Maybe like a few. That sounds like the way to go. Ah, it's hot. It's good, though. We did apple cider vinegar, water, salt, sugar, rosemary, garlic. There are no cheese. Danis is left. How many did you get? Like, what was your batch? If you say more than 6, I will totally judge you, but understand. If you tell me that you guys got more than 6 and you're out today because you just showed me that picture yesterday, oh, I'm judging. But also, I get it. Yo! Let's go! Vulture coming in with the $100 donation, bringing us up to 6,601. Over 11,000 in July. Actually, 11,600 in July. Insane, dude. Let's see if there was any message. And I guess that means we should watch a wagon video. The message says, red wagons are awesome for the kids. I agree, dude. I agree. For the kids, bud. Thank you, Vulture. Thank you for your 100. I got all the giveaway stuff mailed out finally yesterday. Oh, Rusty, I forgot to tell you. You did not win anything Logitech. All the wheel spins are done. Maya coming in gifting that sub to Perkins as well. Maya, thank you for the gift of sub to Perkins. Perkins, welcome back, courtesy of Maya. No more ads for you. Also, by the way, Maya, Perkins says he's having coleslaw and meatball sub for dinner tonight. I'm pretty jealous. Perkins, welcome back. Enjoy all the wieners and the wheel spam alert to try to cover it out the flavor. Thank you, Maya, for doing that. Perkins is always a pleasure to have around. I appreciate you, dude. Maya, thank you. Vulture, thank you. Let's watch a wagon video. Let's watch a wagon video. Perkins, make sure you check out the disclaimer, bud. Be careful where you put those wieners. You can't come back on Maya or myself or this community. Say if they may ban you in, like, you know, somebody like Rusty Rhymes' channel. Maybe too many wieners is not a good idea there, you know? I don't know. You can't come back on us, though. All right, Vulture, I love you, brother. Thank you. We are going to watch a wagon video in your honor. Thank you for the $100 donation.
The Starlight Radio Flyer Hero Wagon is amazing for kids here at Mercy, especially for kids who are waiting for procedures. It helps with distraction. It's a great way to help reduce anxiety while they're waiting and helps reduce the parents' anxiety as well. There's higher sides. They're soft. It's nice for babies to lay in. It's got the IV pole that is awesome for procedures. So the IV pole connects right to the wagon. If kids want to walk around, they definitely can. Emma is so loved by so many people here at Mercy. The number one thing that she does while she's waiting for her procedures is she rides in the wagon. We rely on the Starlight Radio Flyer Hero Wagon because it's a fun way to get kids up. It's a fun way to get them moving. It's creative. It's functional. It's easy to store because it folds up. It's just a great asset to our team.
Oh, I saw that smile.
She's admitted or
She's got
when
an amazing
tested,
smile.
To go on wagon rides. That's the one thing that we can do every time to pass the time and to keep her happy.
That one right there.
The last time we were here for treatment,
I like how she
we
squints
found
her
the
eyes so she
side
can
and we
smile
unzipped
bigger.
it and put the side down, and she was standing
You know,
there playing
she's
with
smart.
the toys. The versatility of the new wagons is really awesome for her.
Ultimately, you know, they're providing an opportunity for them to just kind of feel free. You know, it's one of those things where you're tied down to all these things, and
Thank
just
you,
be
Maya.
able to roam the halls and be able to
Welcome
feel
back,
like
Perkins.
you are able to be a kid. I think that's what's important.
Hell yeah, it's almost time for Starlight campaigns. I'm excited. I'm excited. C-Bus Rockstar made a team campaign already, so after the 15th here, when I get back from GCX, I'll be changing everything over to the Starlight. I'm really hoping, I say this every year, but I'm really hoping we can get some good amplifying done. And I think I am going to give away stickers or something for anybody that amplifies our Starlight campaign this year. I'll send people things for doing it. And maybe we'll get more people to do it. Hot. Ooh, that looks very yellow.
Something down the blues out.
Yeah, Scrub. When we get the new Starlight Amplify up there and all that stuff, I'm thinking about giving away some stickers. for anybody that amplifies our campaign. I was kind of thinking also maybe like, you know, cookies or something, but I think stickers would be better. Look at all them peppers.
Between magenta, yellow, extreme.
Yeah. All right. The jalapenos aren't that bad, but the serranos are pretty spicy. And these peppers are medium, they said, so that could be anything. That can pretty much mean anything. Eat at your own risk. Have you ever got one of these little seeds in your eye? That's brutal.
Oh, that would suck.
Mm-hmm. It's happened to me a lot. It hurts bad. And then you got to stand there the rest of the day and cut these things like Popeye. Yeah. Your face is on fire. It's all red. You can't open your eye, and you still got to get this shit cut, or the chef is like fucking cussing you out. I like cutting the bigger ones. These bigger jalapenos in strips. The serranos, I'm just going to leave as a ring. And these yellow ones, I'll probably leave as a ring too. But these little serranos will just cut into little straight across. And I don't take any of the seeds out of the serranos, but I do take them out of the jalapenos. So it's not too crazy spicy. Mm-hmm. These, I'll probably cut at an angle. I wonder how hot these are. Woo! Bad idea. Shit. Woo! That is a hot medium. I really like those spicy banana peppers filled with sausage, marinara, and cheese and bake it in the oven. Those are like some of my favorite things, man. You love Serranos? Me too. Way more than jalapenos. I really like poblanos too. Especially when you like char them or smoke them. Awesome. This should give us a couple more quarts. We don't sell a lot of Italian subs, but these last forever. Devil Beater herself. Devil, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How are you and the Norgie? There he is. How are you and the Norgie? What were you guys doing today? Rockstar had to work all day. On his new job. He said it went well, though. You're good? That's good. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the raid. We're pickling some peppers, and I think that's about all we got. We had a pretty productive day today. We got a really cool bread pudding made today. Using up the leftover cinnamon rolls for the dessert special. I got all the sun-dried tomato pasta rolled out today for the second pasta option on the truck this week. We got a lot of stuff done today. We are definitely ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow I got to get the truck loaded. Tomorrow I got to get the truck loaded. All the backups. We're going to prep the chilled pasta salad tomorrow for this special. I'm going to cook off the bread pudding tomorrow for the special. I had to make cannoli filling.
All that vinegar.
Cool. That's how you pickle some peppers. But yeah, when all those seeds and all that hot stuff mixes with that vinegar, that'll clear you up. Yeah. That will clear you up. You pickle them peppers. I am, dude. We're pickling. Like Peter Piper. We're out here Peter piping, dude. Good news is we haven't touched our eye. Boom. Woo! And we hit our goal yesterday. So we're at 6,500, and then Vulture donated another 100 today. 6,600, and then the 5,000 from GCX is 11,600. And we're getting ready to start Starlight. Norgie, are you guys planning on doing any Starlight streams in September, or no? Yay or nay? Because Rockstar made a Starlight team campaign, so then you can make a campaign and tie it to the team, and then you'll get your shirt. So they can send you your shirt. All right, so we're just going to let those come to room temperature. Anytime you pickle peppers in a hot brine like that, you just want to let it come to room temperature, and then they're done. Then you can put them away. Sometimes if you're pickling things that have like a harder, I mean, these were peppers, so they'll be fine, but sometimes you got to like, you know, really heat it up. Really bring it to a boil and dump it over there, but these will hold up good. They'll have a nice crunch to them. 3 different types. Should be good. I'll run a Starlight campaign this year. Cool. Thank you, Devil Beater. Yeah, I want to try to get as many people as we can to amplify the campaign or on the team to help us out this year. That'd be cool. That is a lot of dishes. All right. So now all we got to do is just sweep and dry mop. And dishes. Dry mop, and I'm happy with today, though. Basically, the whole list is knocked out other than a few things. Specials for the most part. And, you know, load the truck and all that. But we are in good shape. I got to get a new Velcro. Mine fell, so now I can't put this tablet up there, which I'm going to try to do that tonight. After I clean up and do dishes, I'm going to run down the road to Walmart and get some Velcro. It's hard to get anything to stick to this white wall. It's very slick. It's a very slick wall. All right. Well, we will take the Devil Beater and Norgi raid. And we will go figure out who we are going to raid. And we'll do it again tomorrow, dude, except for better. Except for more better. We'll have all the stuff on the truck, and we'll get both the specials made and see where that takes us. Chef Nagin was streaming when I started. Is she still on? Let's see. She was walking around in Germany. Thank you, Lumen. I had a good time today. I'm happy with how the pasta turned out. I can't wait to see the bread pudding cook. She's gone, yeah. We can go hang out with Eat at Dad's. We're Science. You guys want to watch Science? Microscopy Monday. Let's go hang out with Science. Does he have an underscore? Yeah. Can I be one of your homies? Always, Boston Health Department. You're the homie, dude. You're the homie. Thank you for the follow. We are on a push to 10,000 followers. We're less than, I think, 900 away. All right, cool. We had a good job. Tomorrow, let's see how the bread pudding turns out after it sits all night. I am excited to make this chilled pasta salad tomorrow. And I'm ready, dude. I'm ready for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday service. I hope all 3 days are decent days. We really need it. So yeah, tomorrow will be our last prep day, load the truck day, get everything ready, get the specials dialed in, and no Kyle Wednesday, but Kyle will be helping us on Thursday and Friday. It's going to be over 100 degrees all 3 days, which means, you know, it's probably going to be 105 to 110 inside the truck Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. That's not going to be fun. But we are not going to just make food. We are going to make memories. No matter what. And we're going to raise money for these sick kids with cancer that don't deserve to be sick. So let's go say hi to Science. Thank you guys for all the love today, the resubs, the biddies, the channel commands. Like I said, all the giveaway stuff has been sent out, so we should be all